welcome to our episode of 1, 2, 3 Wrestling. I am Chris, and as always joined by Nick Slade.
Let's go.
And on today's episode, we're checking a look at Full Gear 2025, taking place in New Jersey. I'm sorry. So, anyways, yes, this is Full Gear's annual pre-Thanksgiving event. They call dibs on that now, because now Survivor Series is now after Thanksgiving, which is whatever. But yeah, it should be a good night. We got a couple big matches, stacked matches on the card. Unfortunately, we have to cross all our fingers and toes. I hope the guy Statlander retains, but that's neither here nor there. So let's check this out. This is going to be our reactions to AEW Full Gear 2025. So enjoy. I forgot it's DC Comics sponsoring this.
It helps when they're both under the Warner umbrella.
Yeah.
Again? Okay, doing it once is one thing. Doing it 2 times in a row is just tacky.
I'm not writing this down. Because apparently everybody liked what they did that. I hated it.
Okay, it's fine to do it once in a while. To do it 2 times in a row is just tacky.
I'm not writing this down. Cursor, I'm not writing this down. It's not a timestamp. No. I'm not doing this shit again. I hate this. I really do. Because before, it felt like they unintentionally went over. Now, it feels like intentionally went over. Oh, so this motherfucker has not shown up this entire match till now. Okada and the other guy have been like busting her ass, and now he's showing up. Yeah, with a crappy entrance theme.
What was wrong with his old theme? It's not a bad theme. I just don't know if it's good for Okada.
Fuck you, Callis. He's showing up halfway through his match.
So what, is he saying I'm not working the pre-show? Is that what's his thing?
I don't think he has anything to do with Okada. And I think Okada's lateness is on purpose. Okada rushes for no man. Takeshita gets up and Mascara very nearly stole it.
Don Callis would have had no fucking excuse if that was the finish.
There's a 20 count on the floor. Tags are not necessary, but it is one man in, one man out for each team.
Poor Hechicero is like in the middle of this. Like, we're trying to win a match here, guys.
Hechicero wants some fucking title gold, man.
Oh. Poor Hechicero just stuck between this bullshit. You would think having Takeshita and Okada on your side would be almost a guarantee win to win a title, but no.
No.
Like on paper, it's like, oh, I'm teaming with these 2 guys, and then you're like, oh, fuck, I'm teaming with these 2 guys. If Okada wins this, it means he'll hold 4 titles at once.
So apparently, Briscoe was taking out before the match started. So it's a 3-on-2 match now.
So for a while, it was just a regular tag match.
Yeah, it was a standard tag match for trios titles.
What?
Save the face palms for later, Nick. We got a lot of face palm stuff coming up.
I'm just tired of this overbooking. You don't need.
I hate this overlapping match into the main card. I really do.
I don't mind it every once in a while because it makes it feel realistic, but doing it twice in a row makes it feel artificial.
Yeah, I'm not having my brother forcefully making my brother do another template just for a stupid fucking match. This is just gonna fall under the show starts banner on the timestamps. Oh, there's Briscoe. Hey, it's the other guy.
So they're going by Lucha rules, but there's no tags. Who am I kids? AEW.
At this point, I don't know.
Oh, speaking
I
of,
have a friend in a podcast question like, why are always triple threats and fatal four ways like no DQ? I'm like, really? I'm like, there's a reason.
well, because if you disqualify the one guy, who gets the win? Which of the 2 or 3 guys gets the win? Oh, speaking of Mystico, he won the MLW Uppercut for the 2nd year in a row.
Ah.
Oh my
What's
God!
the Uppercut?
Oh, so the Uppercut originally it was like a classic wrestling tournament. That was like from the early 1900s up to 1948, and the last winner was Stu Hart. And so MLW revived it because Teddy Hart gave them the original trophy that Stu Hart had. And so they've been having it since since 2019, I think. And Mystico won it last year, and he won it this year. So it's just a tournament for a trophy, but it's for like it's their version of like King of the Ring, but the winner. It's just like it's an annual tournament for a prestigious trophy that they revived. The thing is, because it was from that era where they didn't write things down in wrestling, the only like winner we know was like the last winner, which is Stu Hart in 1948. We don't know any of the previous winners.
Mm-hmm.
But apparently, like it lasted from like here. I don't really care. I don't have to listen to this, so yeah, I'll send. It'd be easy if I send you an article the Wikipedia article about it.
Okay. I mean, you gave the gist. It's basically their version of like a King of the Ring style tournament.
Uppercut. Yeah, the original Uppercut was something that was held. It was held for 50 years in various cities throughout the United States until 1948, where Stu Hart won the tournament and it was discontinued. Hart kept possession of the trophy since then. In 2019, Teddy Hart gave the trophy to MLW, and they've held the tournament ever since. So past winners, aside from Stu Hart, 2019, the first MLW winner was Davey Boy Smith Jr. Then 2020 was Tom Lawler. 2021 was Davey Richards. There was not one in 2022 for some reason. 2023 was David Boy Smith Jr. for a second time, and 2024 and 25 passed as it was Mystico back to back. So yeah, Mystico's the only guy to win it back to back years.
Yeah,
and only the second guy to win it twice. Which I was kind of like, why couldn't you give it to somebody else? But they wanted to give it to Mystico for 2 years in a row for some reason. I was rooting for Austin Aries to win the tournament, but he got beat in the semifinals by Mystico. He beat Volador Jr. in the finals.
Ooh, he Rainmaker Takeshita.
Yeah, it's pretty much how he figured it was going to be. Okada, ego's getting in the way. It's going to cost him the match.
Well, yeah, I even said it when you briefly brought up. I'm like, I don't care. I just... Since we stopped doing AEW pre-show matches, I've stopped caring for them.
So, yeah, basically, I've told you probably guess MLW has a working relationship with CMLL also. So they have a lot of CML guys on their shows, including Mystico. Mystico is a former MLW World Middleweight Champion.
Take a look at this. Stereo optic. Sky Team taking flight, taking down Okada and Takeshita on the outside.
You know what sucks too? I guess I told you before, we're in Nashville for Dynamite. We'll be in the Tennessee area where they have Dynamite in Nashville, and that's when they're starting the Continental Classic tournament. And I'm like, motherfuckers. I'm pretty sure they'll announce the this year's competitors during tonight. or announce when they'll be announcing them.
I just can never get into the Continental Classic because it's just originally for the Continental title, which doesn't mean anything, and now it's for the Unified title, which why should I care? I feel like they should have fully unified the belts, the Continental title unified away, and then just make the tournament for a world title opportunity, like the G1 is. That's what the G1 is even for. Like, why are you having this big tournament for a mid-card title? It'd be like if the winner of the King of the Ring tournament got an Intercontinental title shot. Or like the winner of the Royal Rumble gets an Intercontinental title shot or a United States title shot. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I hate this. It feels like this match is TK's slick way of getting technically a 10th match on the card, so we can always be double digits. We can't just have 9 matches or 8 or 7.
Apparently he thinks we have all night, which I currently do, but that's not the point.
That's it. Our attention. Shocker. I'm shocked. Definitely not that shocked.
The champions retain and you see Okada.
Oh my god, you have to, when it comes out, you have to watch our reaction to the Moana Disney live action remake teaser trailer. Dude, we go fucking off. We go fucking off hard on the bullshit of DLRs.
It's the whole concept, that whole movie's bullshit. Why are you remaking a movie from 9 years ago?
And we bring up even how like DreamWorks has only done one so far, and it's been way better than any of theirs. And
it was basically shot for shot.
Yeah. Oh no, not even that. They got the same writer and director. So like,
Mystico's got a good theme.
I heard it was good. I've seen clips of it. It's about, the biggest spotlight is just Gerard Butler, being the one to reprise his role. Like,
yeah, I saw bits of it when I was.
I think
it's fine.
It's well translated for an animated version. Do I think it should happen? No.
The thing is, if I want to watch How to Train Your Dragon, I'll just watch the original.
Hell yeah, it should be a good one.
Pac look a little bit like that short hair, look a little bit like Austin Aries, honestly. I mentioned Austin Aries earlier.
Yeah.
I just don't seem to know what they're doing with Darby Allin. Because it felt like, originally he was supposed to be the world title winner to beat Moxley, then they went and said we'd go with Hangman, and now Darby Allin seems to be in this.
Hey Nick, he's the Bullet Club hunter.
Yeah,
to be fair though, the difference between him and Kazarian is that he's actually gotten stuff done.
Well, Kazarian's doing a lot better now, so he's a TNA World Champion.
God, still, honestly, I still disagree with that decision. I still disagree. Like, it's not that I never wanted Kazarian to be champion. I do. I don't like the way they did it. They did Santana like that. Did
you watch Santana's promo last Thursday?
Yeah, I saw it.
It was really good, wasn't it?
It was.
It's building up. This is making his character even better. And he's getting his revenge against the different NXT invaders. Which my whole thing with the NXT invaders, only 2 of them are actual names. The rest of them are the job squad. Like, you got Chard Dempsey, you got Lexus King. The rest is, who the fuck else are these people?
The fuck are you? Like, who the fuck are you?
But Final Resolution, the next TNA show, is basically a lot of TNA versus NXT matches. Some of them, I'm trying to remember who Santana is fighting. I think it's Santana versus Dempsey, actually. And Steve Maclin's defending the international title against Stax.
Who?
Channing Stax. He's the Heritage Cup champion.
Oh, the Mafia dude.
Yeah. He was part of that group.
Oh, yeah.
And the Hardys are defending the TNA tag titles against, what's their names? High Flyers, was it? Hold on.
Okay. Cool.
Hold on. Hold on. The world title match is, you know how Johnny Dangle Curtis is retiring after Genesis?
Yeah, I heard about that.
So he's basically considering for the TNA world title. Oh, by the way, you probably already heard this. Nimitz still has his title opportunity.
Who? Wait, what?
Nick Nimitz.
Yeah.
He still has his title opportunity also.
Ah.
So he can cash in on Kazarian if he wants to. He actually tried.
Oh, wait, so they separated that. They each get their own cash in?
Yes.
Ah. I wonder about that. What the fuck? Are we dark manning this?
Yeah, they are dark manning this.
It's the first thing. Dude, I barely watch either Darkman film. And that should tell you how much of Darkman I recognize here.
Oh. You probably need a new TV anyway, because that thing looks like it was from like early 2000s.
No.
Dark
you
Man.
lose, Nigel. Darkman. I'm pretty sure it's Darkman.
It has to be Darkman reference.
Damn. Some people forget Liam Neeson's early career. I wonder if anybody's looked at him and go, let's talk about Darkman. Look, I still not a fan of the emblem thing. It just gives me Dean Ambrose vibes. Derby. Since then, it seems like the bastard has had the relentless Darby Allin firmly in his sights. Darby comes to the ring with the bat.
High Rise. That's who the Hardys are wrestling.
A clean match, Nigel. No chicanery, no shenanigans, as it were. That he will beat Darby in a wrestling match.
Yeah. So yeah, Steve Macklin against Channing Stacks Lorenzo. The Hardys against High Rise. Mike Santana against Charlie Dempsey. So that's the TNA NXT matches. Oh, we're also getting Matt Cardona and Mance Warner in a street fight. Yeah, because they're in JDC for World Top. Here's gonna be your favorite match on there. Leon Slater versus AJ Francis for the X Division title.
Fuck you.
You think Slater get a good even Slater can get a good match at AJ Francis?
No.
And because Lee Lee won the Knockouts title, she's now facing Zia Brookside, her tag team partner for the Knockouts World title. And then the Inspiration defending tag titles against Tessa Blanchard and the former Alicia Fox.
Okay.
That's the card. It's a decent card. It's for one of their monthly shows. It's also gonna be in El Paso, Texas, Eddie Guerrero's hometown.
Yeah.
They still haven't announced when Genesis date is.
Let's not forget that
I thought they did already.
No, they've only announced it in January. They have not given a date or a venue.
He's got a lot of tricks in his bag. He's, as you mentioned, not just a daredevil.
It's only a couple months away.
Nice to see there by Darby and Pac taking over the top with the arm drag.
What else happened on the pre-show?
The speed advantage on his opponent, but I would say that Pac with the
Bang Bang Gang won $200,000, so good for them. Apparently, the Outrunners can't even win that match. So, like, it's a pointless match that they can't get. Why does Tony Khan want the Outrunners to win anything? And of course, Big Boom, AJ, and QT Marshall won.
Neat.
Yeah, because a friggin' influencer and QT Marshall's appearance good enough to beat Roppongi Vice. I don't want to hear anybody complain about Logan Paul. At least he could actually, he could actually go.
Did you hear? Speaking of Logan Paul, did you hear Cody's like promo from SmackDown?
Yeah, it was good.
I love that line about Braun Breaker. About like Rhodes is always. I forgot the line, but like a Steiner was about a Rhodes always being better.
Yeah, a Steiner would never be better than a Rhodes.
Yeah.
Hook and Eddie Kingston won their match against the Workhorsemen in 1 minute and 50 seconds. What was even the point of the match?
You almost flat just said pointless match. I heard that. Yeah, match.
No, it is a pointless match. What was the point of this match? And then, yeah, what we just saw.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Here in AEW, Tony. It's been exceptional.
All right, AEW. It's just weird seeing Pac with short hair.
Yeah, it's weird. I mean, since his NXT days, his pre-NXT days, he's always had some form of long hair.
Mm-hmm.
And now he looks like a slightly buff, more tolerable Austin Aries.
Yeah, he looks exactly like Austin Aries now. Which there's a guy who's never gotten as big as he should have, which is, I'll be honest, probably a little bit his own fault.
Yeah. Pac's best run in WWE was his King of the Cruiserweight skin.
Oh, yeah. His King of the Cruiserweight was good.
That was so fucking great. Because his finisher for a short while was just a superplex.
Mm-hmm.
I remember that. And then there was the bullshit with Tozawa. You remember that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Won the Cruiserweight title off of Neville. Then on a SummerSlam pre-show, loses it back to Neville.
Yeah.
It's like, why?
I mean, they did the same thing. Enzo Amore won it, and then he lost it to, what was it, Callisto? And then he won it almost immediately back.
Not at one point has he ever really had Pac in any trouble. Pac, now the head of Darby Allin scissored. And Pac was pressing up on those arms to put even more torque, more punishment on the neck. Darby trying to extricate himself. Does. And now... Trouble now, Nigel.
Oh, did I tell you that a few weeks ago? I tried one of those, because you know how sandwich shops are doing like Thanksgiving subs. I tried the Firehouse one.
Was it good?
It's too much stuffing. Like there's cranberry tasted fine, just too much stuffing. You could barely taste the turkey. Like it was not good. Then I also remember why I hate deli turkey. Did I ever tell you that story about one Thanksgiving with deli turkey?
No.
My dad. Oh,
wait,
damn.
hold on.
Do it.
Oh,
Do it.
Do it.
Oh. I thought he was gonna go full.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, that still hurts. I mean, people forget that what Pac's a bastard. So, but Pac is definitely somebody that needs to be starting to be pushed harder, man.
Yeah.
Like they gave him over the trios titles. He was the original international champion.
Yeah. Oh, anyways, my dad used to work for Westgate Resorts, because you know who they are, right? They're like that giant hotel timeshare chain near Disney, and like apparently they had a big Thanksgiving thing where they had a lot of sliced deli turkey left over, so my dad brought it home.
Boy, you have told me the story, but keep going. That sounds familiar.
No. Yeah, he brought it home. All right, okay, cool. It's not exactly the kind of turkey we're expecting or anything. Yeah, we'll take. And we enjoyed it for a while, and then the candy corn effect kicked in. Just fucking hated it, man. We tried our best. No more. We fucking hate it. And when I was eating that Thanksgiving suck, I was getting PTSD to that. I was like, oh, that's right. I hate deli turkey. Like, fucking
It
hell.
ruined deli turkey for you.
Yeah, like I, you know, but even before I was like, whatever on deli turkey. That ruined it. Indian rub. He's giving him an Indian rub burn. You remember that shit in elementary school? Indian rug burn?
Yeah.
Did he really do the... That's what they... I remember that's what they called it in school, was the Indian rug burn. They do that. It fucking hurt like a mother.
Nowadays they probably consider not PC, but who cares?
But I'm saying on here because that's how I remember
That's what it was called. Yeah, that's what it's called.
It's not like that scene from Clerks.
Oh,
too.
Damn! You see his head snap on that rope? Like, boom! I saw his head snap.
It's like that one. I won't say it here for obvious reasons, but that one scene in Clerks 2 where he's talking about that one phrase.
Oh yeah. But the thing is, that phrase always meant.
Yeah.
Bad.
Yeah.
It's I'm taking it back. Like you never had it. It's like
you never had it. It's like, So yeah, I think obviously Darby got legit burned on that spot, which doesn't surprise me.
That kind of reminds me. There's some past like
oh, he flew.
Jesus.
Flew.
Allin tried to brace for impact, and in doing so, missed the corner entirely. Look at this, he covers up, and in doing so,
God dang. Darby Allin is just determined not to have a long career. That's a guy. If he ends up in a wheelchair, I'm gonna be like, you did do yourself.
He knows his risks.
Does he?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure, but he doesn't. If you let me finish, he doesn't care.
He doesn't care.
It's like, YOLO. You know, that's Darby's pro wrestling acumen in a nutshell. YOLO.
And he did that weird interview where he threw himself through the table.
Yeah. Because even Tony Khan, the Air Hawaiian interview, talked about the one spot he hated that they hated that Darby did, which was the through the glass at last year's Revolution. Yeah, that was the one spot he did not agree with. Which I'm like, I don't blame him. Like that looked like obviously fucking hurt.
Before he ever set foot in a professional wrestling ring.
Man, I can appreciate when a wrestler wants to do big moments, but you got to think about your long-term health. Is it really worth to get a random that was awesome chant if it just takes off 10 years of your career?
Oh yeah, there's a football player for the Giants that has that kind of mentality. He actually got flack. Cam Scattaboo. I think Chris will destroy me, but I believe he's a tight end for the Giants, and like. Let's just say he has a very run through the brick wall kind of mentality with your head. You know.
Oh, I've seen football players that just ram their freaking head and they think that helmet protects them. It don't.
Ironically enough, he's out on injury for a dislocated ankle.
I've seen people argue that there would be less concussions if they wore no helmets at all.
God.
They'd be more careful.
Yeah. But no, he got flack because he was on Raw a couple weeks ago when they were in Madison Square Garden. Because he got into a brawl. It was him, I think Andrew Schultz, that one comedian dude. They get into a brawl with the Judgment Club. And people were giving him flack for being a part of that. And I'm sitting here like, apparently you don't watch professional wrestling.
Yeah.
Because he's like, look, I'm injured. What do you want me to do? Just sit my ass and do nothing? Like, he's enjoying himself.
Yeah. It's safer than being on the football field and bashing his head in.
Yeah, well, I mean, to be fair, he's going to do that regardless, whenever he comes back, which is not until next season.
There's definitely something's got to be done about the CTE issue in football. Look, I'm not going to defend any NFL controversies. Let's put it
They have been trying though, because they have that. If you've watched football lately, those guys where it looks like they even have a more obnoxiously bigger helmet. That's actually proper padding for like to play it safe for certain football players. Yeah. Yeah, they're getting better with it, but they haven't perfected it yet.
But yeah, to get back to, I can't remember who was doing the interview, but they were making the point there where too many young wrestlers are too hooked on getting the "This is awesome" chant. They're just too hooked on getting that high to where they do it every single night, and it's just not good for yourself long term.
Nice.
Like, man, if you do like a big spot and nobody remembers it, was it even worth doing?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Just doing it too often.
That's the one question I don't know, probably a little controversial. I would ask Darby, what's the one wrestling spot you've done in a match where you really thought it was like over? You know what I mean by over, right?
Yeah.
Like over, like what's one wrestling spot you did where you thought that's it?
Like here's an example. Mick Foley. You remember every Mick Foley spot because he knew when to do them.
Yeah.
Even though some of them he should not have done, thinking back. Like Hell in a Cell was legendary, but Foley almost died.
See, that's honestly, I want to see that biopic, honestly. And like apparently Paul Hauser confirmed he's been in talks about being in that biopic, which I'd be like, all for. The dude knows, like, the dude's been in enough hardcore shit already to know, like.
It's always weird to me to do a biopic on a professional wrestler because most of what they do is already on screen. So to see somebody portray them is just weird to me. I don't know. Especially when they try to recreate the things in the ring, like they did with that Page biopic.
Yeah. I mean, that, you know what? That was a good film if you didn't know Soraya's actual history.
Oh yeah, like The Rock was not as involved as they made that movie believe.
Come on.
Let's try this. Let's do that. Powerful lariat. 1, 2, 3. There we go. I need to get a new laptop. What the hell? You're kidding me.
Center of the ring, Darby Allin in serious trouble here. We saw in that I Quit match with John Moxley, Darby Allin, the last man on earth to give up, but be that as it may pass out here. That could be a case of Darby Allin's body betraying him, but he's pivoted onto that hip. He's using his feet to dig in, to scoot, to try to make it to the bottom rope to force him.
Uh-oh.
And you can see Pat struggling mightily to keep Darby anchored towards center. Both men realize how important the bottom rope is. Because if Darby Allin can touch it, which he does there, it'll force the break from the official. But Pat holding on for maximum effect. He had till 5.
Nick, you still there?
Almost all of the count, Tony. Darby
Hello.
He's out. I mean, he can barely.
Oh, come on. There it is. Nick? Hello? Nick?
Crammed to the rafters here. It's been a great venue for AEW. Pac, a little reticent, slow to follow up here. Nigel, when you are somebody as accomplished as Pac with that brutalizer, you've used it so effectively.
Nope, there he goes.
For Darby to be in
Crap.
for that long, and what is Pac? he was probing for something. They're trying to pull the padding from the turnbuckle off to expose it, to use it as a weapon. And the kick. Oh, you see how Darby's head just rocked back from that one. I mean, the backstage scuttlebutt is that after the injury to the ankle, now Pac has a metal plate in his foot now. That's the case. Wow. Kick. You've broken a jaw on that one with that metal plate.
Pack to the top. Black Arrow. One of the most dangerous weapons in his arsenal. Oh,
Ooh.
and Darby picks the ankle. Well, it is. We're going to step through with the Scorpion Deathlock.
Got Scorpion Deathlock in.
Well, this is how he made John Moxley say I quit. But wait a minute, what's he waving? Is Becky consulting? That's Wheeler Yuta. Wheeler Yuta. And the hell? Paxson, there would be none of this, and he would beat Darby. On the bat. That's Darby's bat.
Oh no.
Placed it in the ring. And Darby, come on.
Oh, come on.
Oh, the irony. Oh, my.
This is why that was a bullshit TV finish.
maybe on some level, the bastard knew that he couldn't beat Darby one-on-one in a wrestling match.
And the plan all along, it was Sting's baseball bat. Unfortunately, that came into play. It's been a plan B, but either way, the Death Riders with a very important victory to start out Full Gear.
Darby Allin puts through hell here tonight.
Yeah, so the only thing you missed was the finish.
What happened?
What was it? Darby countered the Black Arrow into a Scorpion Deathlock, and as he had him in a Scorpion Deathlock, Pac beckoned for somebody, and it was Yuta. So Yuta distracted the ref long enough for Pac to use the Sting's bat on Darby for the win.
Okay, so it's going kind of how I figured. I'm now thinking, yeah. So now I think Moxley is going to lose, and Pac's going to throw Moxley out of the group.
Yeah.
Oh, look, it's this pointless match.
Breaking news per Tony Khan that the 4 teams that earn spots in the semifinals will meet at Full Gear in a 4 corners tag team match.
Why?
Why?
That match will choose the stipulation in their semifinal.
Semi-final. Why?
The semi-final. The semi-final. It's going to be a one-on-one match between the 2 participants for the final. This match is not even for thanks to Thanksgiving Eve Dynamite.
You already have all 4 women teams in this match. Why not just make this for the titles?
You're showing the tag belt like it's for the tag belt. It's not. It's a tournament 1 fucking match. That's not even a final.
This match is bigger than the finals, or what the finals are going to be. You have all 4 teams instead of just 2 teams. This is so dumb. Like I said, if you want to do a match like this, make it a 4-way match with one member of each team.
Semifinals of the women's tag team tournament. Introducing first, accompanied by Tekla,
This isn't even part of the tournament. It's already bigger than whatever your final is going to be.
Sisters of Sin.
Why are the tag belts even out? This is not even for an advancement in the tournament.
Yeah, it's not even part of the tournament.
This is just so they can choose a stipulation. It's not even it's a regular 4-way match. I could probably justify a little bit more if it's a 4-way match. And before people get on my ass about this, I'm sure this will be a good match. I'm not harping on the match. I'm harping on this match. The stakes for this match.
It's pointless.
If this was just a 4-way match between the last 4 teams, I would have been fine with it. I would it's stupid, but I get it. You want another women's match on the card. You don't need to add. It's back. It boils down to what I always said about AEW matches. Sometimes AEW, you don't need to add another stipulation or a stipulation.
Tonight at Full Gear.
Next, accompanied by Penelope Ford from Thessaloniki, Megan Bay.
Wait.
What's wrong?
Oh. Okay, she's coming out by herself.
team partner still to enter. They were partners.
She was supposed to come out dressed as Harley Quinn for this match.
Tonight, they find themselves on opposing sides.
Honestly, I think Deathbane wins this.
Figured it was getting too heated, so I lifted it up to put it on something. And then the second I pick it up to lift it on some places, is kind of falling apart.
Buffering during.
So a certain couple, I can't type a couple certain letters now because that, like the K key doesn't work unless I keep pushing it.
Son of a. I'm gonna refresh. Hold on.
This isn't even that old of a laptop. 25 years old. It's just been dropped. It's just been broken. It wasn't my fault. I didn't drop it. Unfortunately, somebody else used it.
Come on.
Every time they've teamed together, they have been nothing short of dominant.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Why are you buffering?
Do you think VPN?
No. Remember, we saw it was running smoothly.
Yeah, but I feel like we've had issues like this before, though. Has some sort of technical difficulty.
No, there are times where we've had no technical issues.
I know, but most often a lot of time we do. So
I don't get this, man. Some days it works, some days it tells me to go fuck myself. Oh my god. I am very tempted just to buy the HBO Max pay-per-view right now. I love their entrance. Histriotic? Is that a word?
No. I'm pretty sure it's not. It's the word is historic or historical.
All options are on the table for the winner of this four-way matchup.
Yes, all options for their actual competitors in the semi. And that's about it.
Mm-hmm.
Are you okay, Nick?
Huh?
You okay?
I was just looking at something.
Land.
I was just looking at something real quick. So I know something.
Oh, for fuck's sake, man.
Oh.
Mercedes, Monet, and Athena, which I think thus far the biggest upset of the tournament, considering how dominant Mercedes and Athena are as respective.
Yeah, but they piss a lot of people off, so.
I'm honestly really sick of both Mercedes and Athena at this point.
Yeah.
I think Athena's next title match is against Harley Cameron. She's probably going to win that one too.
I'd generally be happy if Harley won that.
But the thing is,
why not? At this point, why the fuck not?
You're going to have Athena lose on a random episode of Ring of Honor instead of at this point after 1,000+ days.
Yes. Because they've already fucked with us enough with that for title reign.
Yeah. You know what? Athena's a good wrestler, but they're acting like she's fucking Roman Reigns or something. Like she's not that big of as big of a star. It's just hogging the belt at this point. And to be fair, I didn't like it when Roman Reigns did it either. So,
you know, somebody I blame my Spotify, my Amazon Music playlist for this. You know, somebody I will love to come back tonight for the Gauntlet match.
Who's that?
Keith Lee. Where the fuck is Keith Lee?
I don't know. Apparently, he's not injured anymore or dealing with anything. Keith Lee is just like a really sad case. Like that guy should have been a big star, and he hasn't done it.
His most shiny moment in WWE was his stare off of Roman Reigns in that Survivor Series tag match.
Like he had a great run in NXT. And honestly, shit on the Bearcat Lee thing, but at least he was getting featured. He was winning matches. And the whole Bearcat thing, when you actually know what it was a reference to, I get what it was supposed to be.
I just don't get it. Like,
a tribute to a legendary wrestler named Bearcat.
I just wish like if you come back, hell, have him join the Hurt Syndicate.
Honestly, at this point, I think he'd be better off going back to WWE with Triple H in charge.
I don't think. No offense, I don't think Keith Lee's situation is he should just go to WWE, back to the situation.
I mean, the best part of his career was when he was being booked by Triple H. His run in NXT.
Hey, this has all been between the love bombs and
the fact the only thing he's done is be put in a random tag team with Swerve, and then not that. I want to point out that feud with Swerve never concluded. It just ended.
in the semi-finals, so you can understand why there might be a little bit of added.
You know, if I wished him back, it'd be a monkey's paw wish. He come back and join the Don Callis family. You know me. You know that's how they would run it. I would get him back, but he'd be a part of Don Callis. I'm like, why? What the hell was that?
Taken down by Marina Shafir, and referee Aubrey Edwards acknowledging that Sky Blue did get the blind tag, and so whether she wanted to or not, hunch that she did not want to leave the ring, but Sky Blue neckbreaker in the cover.
Troubled and perturbed, Sky Blue. Whoa.
So you're telling me so far the only person to get the assignment that they're sponsored by DC is the one lady who's injured? Like seriously?
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna have Mina and Tony dressed as like the female version of Question? You know,
one of them could have been Black Canary. One of them could have been Zatanna.
I think Megan Bain could have easily pulled off a really good Black Canary. I don't know why I blanked on that for a sec.
Like it says, Zatanna would have worked with either Harley Quinn or then. I know Harley Quinn. I mean Tony Storm.
I know Anna Jay would have dressed up as a magician in a heartbeat.
Hell, Megan Bain could have been Wonder Woman. There's an opportunity right there. She's big.
Didn't she cosplay as Wonder Woman once?
I feel like she did. I feel like that was a thing. Somebody could have been super. Like this could have been actually a good opportunity to do something with this. Like have every one of them be a DC superheroine. But no. Oh, you can bet Kenny Omega's going to do something.
Bet's the one he'll do.
Oh, let me think. It's funny because in this T-shirt having the size of Marvel character Cyclops. So
is that Kenny?
Yeah. This is when New Japan did that show with CEO that Kenny Omega set up. Worlds Collide.
Okay, sorry. It looks like I believe you. It's just the guy dressed as Cyclops looks like a content creator I follow as well.
This Kenny Omega is Cyclops, and there's Alex Jabali, the head CEO, is
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, it's cool. It has the card on the back. So I was at that show live.
Other times.
Man. And I don't know. What if the Young Bucks come out? It'd be hilarious if the Young Bucks came out as the Wonder Twins. Wonder Twin powers activate.
Taking it to the former AEW Women's Champion Jamie Hayter, Queen Menard as well.
Julia Hart just took Marina Shafir off the apron.
What is going on? You think as much as Buffer, we would already be behind enough to ruin Buffer.
But now, making the first strike against their former allies.
It's just hard for me to get invested in this match because it doesn't really matter who wins. Ooh, they get to pick a stipulation. Is that really going to change the outcome?
You're going to just make one match remotely interesting on next week's Dynamite.
Things breaking down between the former allies. And
Man, it took AEW a while to set up a women's tag title.
Yeah, but it's now gotten to a point where they already have one too many titles.
More than one.
Yeah.
And watch, they'll create a Ring of Honor women's tag team title too, because why not?
Oh, I can hear that happening right now.
If you're fighting on the floor, you're not in position to get a tag. You're not in position to play.
Storm, not Khan. Storm, not Khan. That's what I feel like chanting after they say that. We want Tony. Storm, not Khan.
I think Tony Storm could pull off. I think she could pull off Black Canary really well. She could be like Power Girl. I don't know. Yeah, Tony Storm, like especially when she's doing her punk character, she's like she could never pull off like Black Canary. Her rocker. That's one of the things I hate about Arrow is they could not get the Black Canary character right. To the point where they had like 3 different versions.
Yeah, that was weird.
Look at her with these up kicks here, Excalibur.
Up kicks trying to back off Shafir.
Because they made the original, who was supposed to be the original Black Canary, they made her completely unlikable. Then they brought in her sister, which they made her the actual comic book accurate Black Canary.
Yeah.
There wasn't there a third one? I forget.
Yeah, there was.
Yeah.
They actually named her Dinah Drake, like based off the Golden Age Black Canary.
Yeah. It didn't help. They made her the original one. They made her really unlikable. Like I never liked her.
Yeah, Dinah Drake, the Dinah Drake in the show Black Canary was actually pretty good. They even actually had her be a meta, and actually her siren's call was actually legit. Her canary cry was
I'm
legit.
talking about what they call her was the original like the sister, the original character. Laurel was it? I can't remember.
It was something like that.
But she was just. What annoyed me about Arrow is that it wasn't Green Arrow. It was taking stuff from like Batman. It was adding some that CW drama bullshit. And there was still
you murder much in our fuckers in season 1, though.
I'm sorry.
That.
When your arch nemesis for an entire season is your own fucking mom, I can't take you seriously.
No, it was his stepdad. It's soon to be. No, it was his best friend's dad, wasn't it?
No, his mom. Like, remember his mom was corrupted. He had to put her away.
Did we watch the same show? She never went to jail.
Arrow. His mom.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I don't think she ever went to jail.
Well, you remember she was a villain for like a whole season.
I think yeah, she was doing bad things, but she never went to fucking jail for them.
I'm pretty sure I remember her character being arrested.
No, I mean, like, if anything, I remember like his stepdad getting killed off. His stepdad getting killed off. His best friend's father being the real villain, and then his best friend dying by the end of season 1.
I could have sworn there was a scene where she got arrested. I don't remember.
I could be wrong. It's been like fucking forever since I've seen season 1.
The thing is, I lost it, like, because of the Arrow. I lost interest. Like, I actually really enjoyed The Flash for the first few seasons, and it just got ridiculous. And Arrow got the same way.
And now Mongolian chop, the flying mare, and Tony Storm.
Well, here we go. Could be following up quickly.
Looking perhaps for Storm Zero, but Shafir, nice escape, boxes the ears, very disorienting attack, Nigel.
Yeah, makes you very dizzy, losing your balance. You're going to need it when you're in there with the heater.
Hey, you know, Steven Bell did.
Oh, wow. Look at this.
I was going to say a little bit. Oh, wait, hold on.
That's press, and
Cameron, long way to go. Whoa, thinks about it.
Finds a footing, diving cross body. Cover made, leg is hooked.
That would have been a major upset, I'll tell you that.
This is the first interaction we've seen between the Timeless Love Bombs and the Babes of Wrath. But right now, Tony Storm.
I still want them to be in the finals.
Sisters of Sin there intervene.
Be such a entertainingly wacky finals.
I still think it's going to be like Storm and Shirakawa against a heel team.
Yeah. Like, ultimately, I would love for Willow and Harley to win.
I still think it works right now to do with Storm Shirakawa because neither one is doing anything. I'm still mad Shirakawa's Ring of Honor TV title reign didn't count.
Well, Willow and Harley both really deserve it, man. Willow's been always the bridesmaid, never the bride.
I think Willow should be in the world title.
Go on.
I think ultimately, if they have Monet eventually be the one to beat Statlander, I think Willow should be the one to beat Monet. But of course, that's a down the road thing. And I guess, I don't know, like, hell, have Willow beat Monet for the TBS title and give her a real title reign.
Oh, they're doing the 1-2 game with Aubrey this time.
Tony Storm on the way in. It's a big package.
Okay, cool. Neat.
That
means nothing. Absolutely nothing. It'll probably be a no DQ match.
This could have been the final. This could have been the finals of the tournament, and it wasn't.
Nope, this was just a match to make a stipulation for a tournament match that's not even a finals. Okay.
And I've never been. And so
who's ultimately? Go on.
Ahead. I was gonna say it's never really a good idea when the face picks stipulation because the face shouldn't be the one advantage. You're supposed to cheer for the face to overcome the odds. So that is. What's the stipulation going to be? Like some Tony Storm gimmick?
Okay, here we go. I'll be a bit surprised if Brodido retain here.
11 years ago, FTR was formed. FTR will be the absolute best tag team of all time. Brodido, do you think that anything that you've done will be remembered? I don't think so. FTR, you've attacked legends.
Wait a second. Come on.
Little kiss on the cheek. You've attacked family.
Bandido's brother.
We're going to take those belts from you. You might be the feel-good story of the year. On a Saturday, we close the book. You have proven, without a doubt, that you are one of the greatest professional wrestling tag teams in history. But what you haven't proven is that you can beat us. This match is what we hang our hat. This is what we live our legacy by. This is what we build our foundation of one era of tag team wrestling. Unfortunately, Brodido, you're the ones in the way. Remember, Brodido never stops fighting.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
A big Stoke production.
You gotta appreciate how far Stokely halfway has come since we first saw him in since I first saw him in NXT.
Well, I remember him all the way back in Ring of Honor, the original Ring of Honor.
Yeah. Like, look, he's obnoxious, but it fucking works.
Oh yeah, he's a great heel manager. Like it's a classic heel manager, like Bobby Heenan and Jimmy Hart.
I love that they can't call themselves legend killers; they have to call themselves living legend killers.
Mm.
Contest scheduled for one ball has a 60-minute time limit and is for the AEW World Championship. Introducing first the challengers, accompanied by Stokely from Asheville, North Carolina.
You know what I would do if they were coming down the ring? I would do it, and they still mock me. They're like,
did they drop Stokely's last name?
They're just calling him Big Stoke. Yeah, see, they're just calling him Big Stoke. It's whatever. Yeah. I love your stuff. It gets in my face. I love your stuff. I just smile and not blink at him for how long he ever stares at me.
Professional wrestling, that they are one of, if not the best tag team of their generation. But Nigel, I know they've made things personal with you in the past. They've made things intensely personal with Bandido.
Certainly, we'll get to that in a second.
And their opponents, at a combined weight of 496 pounds, they are the reigning and defending AEW World Championship.
I say that, or if FTR doing, I see the earliest they take on ENC is World's End.
Yeah.
The earliest is World's End.
Depends how long it takes for Edge to finish his commitments. Filming commitments.
Yeah, he's filming for Percy Jackson and that Jason Statham sequel.
Working Man or the Beekeeper?
Beekeeper is Beekeeper 2. Yeah, Jason Statham is coming to modern. He's in every action movie.
Yeah, because I'm a working man. That's what I do.
Hard.
I'm just a normal guy.
Oh, I thought you were squinting to see what the sign behind him said.
No, I'm being Jason Statham. I'm just a working man.
You know what? We need to do that. Back-to-back nights. Jean-Claude Van Damme night. Jackie Chan night. And then we do Jason Statham night.
Yeah.
But not the good Jason Statham movies. The more recent Jason Statham movies. The like Arnold Schwarzenegger's in
I don't
every
know,
action
man.
movie.
Doing Crank 2 would be wild, man.
Fucking, I thought, I'm like, why are you doing a fucking sequel?
I literally have to see with him having sex in the middle of the street. So
No, on a horse racing track.
Yeah.
I remember that because there's a scene just before where he's rubbing himself on Chester Bennington from Linkin Park. For some fucking reason.
Big stroke on the outside. Winner of the 2025 Kourtney Kardashian Award for oversharing.
What?
He blotted out on live TV. I'm short, I'm bald, and I can't get any hose.
Well, he still can't get no hose.
And people keep stealing his weed.
Bandido, Cash Wheeler starting things off for the respective sides. 17th AEW World Tag Team Champions, Bandido and Brody King.
Man, if I was going to that Nashville show, I would make a sign that says Stokely still can't get no hose.
Yeah, that'd be a good sign.
Sucks. My mom lives the problem is my mom lives like an hour 15 out from Nashville.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not like, oh, we'll go and beat. No. Or sleep in on a day I fly in.
They can watch it. Only a few matches on Brodido. That's a great point. Let's see if that comes into play in this matchup. Bandido has been so sensational as a Ring of Honor World Champ and a World Tag Team Champ as well.
Yeah, we were at because we were trying to get the title in my name for my new car. Mm-hmm. And as well as getting my old plate for my Beetle onto the new car, and my dad had the bill of sale and had a whiteout because the seller of the car put the wrong price on there on the bill of sale. So my dad put white on it to put the correct price. Right? We get there oh no, they can't do white anymore. That's an act of perjury. What? My dad's like, what? He's like, he even told me later, he's like, I did that before and they had no problem with it. And all he did was white out and put in the proper price. Ugh, such a pain in the ass.
Trying to get in his face. And that's one of the greatest champions ever. Getting schooled on how to hit somebody.
Backs back up to the corner, but he got the boot into the jaw. Brody King, and
I like how Dax sold that. Like, oh motherfucker.
You can see the redness, the welts already rising on the chest of Dax. Not the crack of a whip. Oh, and again. Ooh.
Brody is able to hear the footsteps of Cash coming up from behind him. Shut him down and sends Dax into the barricade.
Oh, such a long reach. You can see it. Huge man, Brody.
Oh, look at that. It's a chihuahua with Brody's mask ski mask on. That's what the sign. That's adorable.
Pain is nothing to you. Got a few tattoos yourself, Tony. Yeah, but not like that.
Ooh, Tony has tats?
Brody sits out with it.
Now I'm curious.
The legs, but Dax
Tony has tats.
I think they were making a tramp stamp joke.
I'm gonna check.
again catches Cash Wheeler coming in. And Bandido.
Oh my god. Oh my god. You see that?
No, I missed it.
Bandido picked up Brody King and threw him onto what was that, Cash? Oh, they're doing a Macarena because that's not stereotypical.
No, Macarena. Okay, he does have one tattoo.
They're the same height.
Oh, it's a tattoo he got about 4 years ago for a dog of his that passed away.
Oh, jeez.
Face first. Thank you very much. Face first into the top of the announce desk.
Wait, okay, I realize their briefs say 11 times. Their wrestling trunks say 11 times.
First of all, taking it to
So, like, is that how many they currently have for tag titles?
announce table.
No.
It's not breaking.
No, you know what I mean. How many tag title reigns they've had?
I don't think it's that many. Hold on.
On the attack.
Because I know they had, what, like 2 in NXT. They had, like, I think a couple in... Yeah, I don't fucking know.
Hold on. FTR.
You hear that chant rather well. What are they saying, Tony?
All right, so 2 AEW tag titles, 1 AAA tag title, 1 IWGP tag title, 1 Ring of Honor tag title, 2 NXT, 2 Raw, 1 SmackDown. Holy shit. This one would be number 11.
Okay, so that's why they're wearing the trunks. I was wondering, thank you.
I was like, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. They've held titles in other places too. I was like, yeah.
They're being cocky with their wrestling trunks.
Man, they're already up to 11? Or about almost 11?
Or almost 11, yeah. We forget how long the former mechanics have been around.
Yeah, so we got 5 in WWE total, 1 Ring of Honor, 1 New Japan, 1 AAA, and 2 in AEW. 5. I mean, 10, yeah.
It was last month
Well deserved, honestly. They're still an amazing tag team.
to survive 2 of the greatest individual wrestlers in the world.
It also really depends if you count the NXT titles as a World Tag Team title, which
Well, they do.
they do.
So,
Against 2 men that have redefined tag team wrestling.
you see, have you seen the? Sorry, speaking of classic NXT tag teams, do you see what Dragunov keeps doing to Ciampa? He keeps denying him a challenge for the U.S. title and keeps calling just calling him a jackass.
Yeah, you see the shirts? You see the shirts they wore?
Yeah, it was like my tag team partner is not. Something says like my tag team partner is not a jackass.
And then Candice was like, my husband's... No. Tommaso Ciampa says, I'm not a jackass. Johnny Gargano says, my best friend's not a jackass. And then Candice LeRae says, my husband's best friend is not a jackass.
Yeah. Oh.
Ciampa's beard's starting to come back in.
Yeah, it's nice. It's going in slowly.
You say
Like,
they both came out to their old themes?
yes. Yes, which that means that report was true about wrestlers wanting their old themes back. Which means cue the CFOS DuckTales meme gif.
But referee Paul Turner, he was contending with Cash Wheeler.
CFOS wasn't perfect, man, but they were definitely no Def Rebel.
Seizing on this opportunity.
Man,
Are you surprised they haven't given a Hall of Fame spot to Jim Johnston yet?
well, it took a while for them to actually start getting referees recognition. So no, I'm not too shocked. I do think he does deserve it.
Mm-hmm.
Given the Warrior Award, actually make it what it's supposed to be for.
So,
Which they have been using the Warrior Award for actual employees the past few years.
Yeah. Did you see Cyndi Lauper during her Hall of Fame acceptance speech brought up how she used to be a wrestling manager?
I kept hearing that they keep asking her to put her in the Celebrity Hall of Fame, but she kept saying no because she was in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. But then they just put her in there.
Yeah, she brought up how, like, don't mess with her. She used to be a wrestling manager. She knows some guys.
Well, maybe now she will accept being put in WWE Celebrity Wing.
We'll see.
She's definitely one of names missing.
Well, the thing is, people are thinking she's gonna be in the next Hall of Fame one because, like, she's taking residency in Vegas for a little while around the time WrestleMania, next WrestleMania is.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, people are thinking that. There's even now a report that's saying the rumors about Cena being inducted are true.
That makes sense. So Cyndi Lauper's definitely a celebrity name that's been missing for a long time. Like in the past couple of years, they've been doing people who should definitely be in there. They did Muhammad Ali and they did Andy Kaufman. So Cyndi Lauper is another name that needs to be in there.
Oh, yeah.
Like if you're going to have a celebrity wing, you need to put in the celebrities that really matter. That actually did contribute.
Yeah. And not remind us of, like, more face-palming moments of WWE. Kid Rock.
Yeah, I do think just making one appearance is not enough. Look,
yeah,
I like Drew Carey. I like Drew Carey, but you made one appearance.
Yeah, much respect to Drew Carey, but dude, no. Like, no.
Gotta try to get Bandido in here. Some tag team maneuvers.
Mr. T made sense, you know.
Yeah,
like
Mr. T makes Cyndi Lauper makes sense. Andy Kaufman absolutely makes sense. Muhammad Ali, Tyson, Mike Tyson.
FTR using that moment of confusion to gain the advantage on Brody King.
You know what? Fuck it. Put David Arquette in there.
You know, no joke. Yeah. A bit of a sour note in WCW's World Title legacy, but you know what? Like, the dude committed to it, and like now he occasionally actually wrestles.
Yeah, did you watch that documentary?
No, but Joe showed a time he nearly died after a match.
Oh yeah, because I think about it, it wasn't Arquette's fault. He actually didn't want to win it, but they convinced him it was a good idea. Hey, to be fair, David Arquette's still not the worst WCW champion because that's Vince Russo.
Yeah, bro.
I can't believe Russo put the belt on. No, I do believe. I'm not surprised Russo put the belt on himself. No.
Do you see who he's affiliated with now?
I occasionally see him show up on my feed. I'm like, who the fuck is listening to Vince Russo?
Apparently, he's put a I don't know, financial stake, or he's put a stake. He's a contributing member of the Juggalo Championship Wrestling.
I am not shocked.
Damn.
You know who just won the Juggalo Championship Wrestling title? Kristen?
What was that? Sorry, I was writing timestamp.
You know who just won the Juggalo Championship Wrestling title?
Who?
Matt Cardona.
Okay.
So he's winning all these hardcore titles. Like, he's won the GCW title. He won the Juggalo Championship title.
What?
I don't think he's gone. CCW hasn't been as big as it's been in a few years. It's kind of being overshadowed by GCW.
Oh, this could be it. Looking big, Rig.
Big Rig.
Oh.
No.
Oh, no. Doomsday Device? Oh, Power and Glory.
Power and Glory.
Nope. That was a nice, because we all thought Big Rig, but then like counter into like their own version of Power and Glory. That was only possible with with Bandido.
Coming ever so close to new AEW World Tag Team Champions. But they're not taking their foot off the gas. With Brody King on the outside. Oh, here we go.
Bandido gets down to his feet. Oh, Dax Harwood sent through the ropes into the post, and Bandido, the press.
Whoa!
Oh,
One-armed him. One-armed him.
And has the advantage. Is that unbelievable or what?
Bandido deftly springing to the top rope.
I think that's unbelievable.
And then body from the most wanted, Bandido.
On the head of Cash Wheeler, slamming into the Spanish announce desk. Just watch this. Cash
That was impressive. He one-armed him for like a solid 2-3 seconds, and then just tossed him out of the ring. That is fucking impressive, man.
Customers bet $5, you get $200 in bonus bets instantly. Simply download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and sign up with promo code AEW.
It's only the second match on the card, too. Second official match on the card. Third match.
Yeah.
Oh my god. That's nothing against that women's match. I literally just brain farted on that match.
21. What? No. Cash Wheeler held on to prevent it.
And now Cash and drop toe.
I thought he was going for
No one to prevent
I forgot what was the
But Dax Harwood, he was waiting. He's picking his spot.
Shatter Machine. Pin him. 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 No, he's too close to the rope. He's too close to the rope.
Okay, so it looks like fraction of a second, Bandido small mark move, put his shoulder up to be on the safe side. Like you can tell from the angle they showed. Watch.
so close here to the victory. To the left of your screen.
Yeah, see, just to be on the safe side, he put his shoulder up. Smart move by Bandido.
Bandido to kick out.
Back to live action. Cash Wheeler up against the barricade. Brody King.
Take it aim.
And then,
Oh.
Could you imagine if Brody King went for Bandido's finisher?
Waste that much time getting to your
That would be insane.
but Cash Wheeler moved to target.
What are you doing, buddy?
one of the AEW World Tag Team Championship title belts.
The referee's right there.
The official pulls.
You know how they're doing it.
Yeah.
Certainly not with Brody King holding at the same time.
A ton of war for the title belt.
Wait for the ref to get involved.
But Bandido, meanwhile, rolls up Dax. 2.
Oh, the ref didn't see it.
Oh, come on! How did that not work? Now I don't know. I don't know.
Bandido operating on instinct alone.
You slimy little
That
shit.
was a yeah. No shocker that this match has been really good.
Well, you got him there.
Splash looking like a Jersey Devil.
Stokely's still dead.
Is out for blood here tonight.
Stoke might be in hell. He hasn't moved.
Swinging a miss, Dax.
Oh, Shatter Machine by Brodido.
Yeah, you can't be a wrestler with their own move. What are you doing?
He kicked out of that shatter machine. What an effort. The fans are right. They were chanting, "This is awesome. This really, really is, guys." What a way that would have been for the champions to retain the titles, the ignominy. Well, hold on. Oh, here we go. This is for the move they used to win the titles in the first place.
Cash, though. Oh, no. It's a Bandido.
Oh, it's not the Moroccans.
Kicks for Abuela.
Brody on the move. Cash.
No. Ooh. Oh,
Up on the shoulders and the
Doomsday.
Oh! Oh! That was such a clever move!
I was like, what happened?
That
Like,
was such a clever move!
Doomsday device split.
tremendous body control. And now Brody
That was such a clever move!
to sleep.
He was choking him out.
The head of Dax right now is right.
It's a choke. Nope, not gonna say that. Not gonna say that.
Now go ahead and say it.
Nope, not gonna say it. Not even gonna write it down.
Back. You see Brody, his hand is drooping. It's dropped. Oh, no. Just backs. Cash up into the turnbuckle. Oh, no, no.
Oh, no.
no.
Hit this. A spike on the apron.
It's one man down.
This is it. It's over.
Stuff piles up.
Don't. I have announcers does that. Oh no.
Bandido hoisted up. FTR catch him. Flatten him out. 1, 2. Oh,
No, that's not enough. You got to hit him with a shatter machine.
so much in this match.
Dax, get up to Cash Wheeler.
Oh, come on. That's not enough. I don't freaking know. 1, 2.
No.
Oh,
You know what? They're not bringing it up, but this is why he's Ring of Honor champion.
yeah.
Like, he's a tough son of a bitch.
Oh, now it's making me thinking they're gonna turn.
I think it's gonna be over now. This has such a New Japan ending vibe, you know.
Hmm.
But are FTR gonna sit them down?
Bandido struggling upright.
The fight is over, brother.
Oh, that was sick.
Shatter
I
machine.
think that's it.
1, 2, 3.
11-time champs. FTR.
AEW World Tag Team Championship.
3-time AEW Tag Champions. Tied for most with Young Bucks.
For a third time in All Elite Wrestling, FTR can call.
Oh, they start doing what they started doing.
An incredible showing from the
Oh.
former champions.
That was a hell of a match.
And hope to continue the feel-good story of
Top guys out.
their hopes.
Yeah, and now they're gonna lose it to ENC.
To the past of the Von Erichsen there as well, and now you can put FTR in there as well as one of the great tag teams of all time, if not before.
FTR tying the record with their third reign as AEW World Tag Team Champions.
You know what? At least I'm not gonna say it was a clean win, but at least it did involve Big Stoke.
AEW National Champion.
Let's get this over with.
Match.
Another pointless belt.
Number 1 spot. His partner Shelton.
Just how do you have an international title to introduce a national title? It's a step down. What the fuck are you doing? You go from international, continental to national.
AEW National Champion.
You know what you need to do? You need to give this to Ricochet and have him lose it on his first defense in another promotion. Hey, look,
Think about it.
man.
You go,
I don't give a
international,
fuck.
like the whole world. Then you go to continental, okay, a continent. Now national, so a nation.
Everything to make sure that you three morons never win gold again.
They should never. At this point, I just wish they didn't unify the international and continental title, because if you want a belt to be defended outside the company, you already had one. That was the original point of the All Atlantic title before they renamed the international title.
It is official for the number 1 and 2 spots in the casino.
Yeah, I love how they're making a big deal of this. Well, let's not forget other people are involved in this match. Like, it's not going to be Lashley pinning Benjamin or Benjamin pinning Lashley in this. They're going to fight for like 3 minutes. Ricochet's going to show up, and he's going to get the shit beat out of him.
Casino Gauntlet match.
I wonder if MJF shows up and costs Lashley.
Oh, the title. We don't even know what the title belt. Oh!
It looks like the classic NWA national title.
You know what? I like that. I like that. It feels actually different. Women's tag team title belts. Hey, Brian. What? Regardless of what we think of the National Championship, that's a good title belt design.
It's just too many belts. Just retire the Continental title.
The almighty Bobby Lashley.
Well, Brian Danielson, you got to say that the first two ends going to be very interesting, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, I'm really excited to see what happens when Bobby Lashley and Shelton Benjamin get in the ring against each other.
Yes, for a few minutes, for Ricochet shows up and they go, look, fresh meat.
From Orangeburg, South Carolina, weight 263 pounds.
The standard of excellence. I love that's his moniker.
Wouldn't it be smart as a team to just not do anything for 3 minutes and wait till the next guy?
They want to tease this match. They've been this one-on-one. They've been teasing it for a few weeks now.
Yeah, but like if you really want a member of the Hurts and to get to win this title, should you not try to hurt each other? I'm just trying to think logically here.
Yes, this is the most clever match AEW has actually come up with. Though it does vibes of the Rambo match from Wrestle Kingdom.
I just don't think anybody can beat Bobby Lashley or Shelton Benjamin quickly, not even each other.
Another look at that beautiful belt.
That was the funniest Kyle chant. It's like, we Kyle people. We Kyle people.
It's like we have to go, what the fuck does it even mean?
I watched like all the Kyle chants. It was like really funny.
Once again, you said they enter at intervals. We don't.
No, the second funniest one was when Lance Archer came out and they said, "You're not Kyle. You're not Kyle."
For years now, the Casino Gauntlet match.
That was so stupid. How do you mix those names up?
What a way to kick off the inaugural National Championship here at AEW.
Gotta wonder what's going through both men's mind. They've been such a dominant.
There's got to be somebody who's available to actually go defend it in other companies regularly. Because they've already announced the title's going to be defended at Ring of Honor Final Battle.
Yeah.
I assume it'll be defended. It might be defended at Wrestle Kingdom.
Maybe.
They're still putting the Wrestle Kingdom card together.
Yeah, apparently there's reports saying they're not doing Wrestle Dynasty.
Yeah, I figured that because they would have announced it already.
Which I'm like, let's be honest, we're both like, oh, thank God.
Because it was a glorified house show.
Because remember, in about a couple months, we got Saudi Rumble. The best drinking game in the world.
I'm gonna have to buy it.
We're gonna keep it simple and like the Saudi chamber.
Dude, I haven't drank in a while. I've got to be careful.
Well, we're gonna take it light, simple, like little swigs.
Because I always drink when I go out with people.
Oh, it's Ricochet. Wow, I call it being Ricochet.
Was that 3 minutes? I didn't feel like 3 minutes. Did they even touch each other? What's going on?
Coming in at number 2 for Ricochet is like drawing the short straw.
Number 3. Ricochet's like, this is bullshit.
We didn't pay money to see this wrestling crap. We want to see Bobby Lashley and Shelton Benjamin go one-on-one. We want to see you throwing hands. We want to see you throwing
here's what we'll do. We'll only down a whole drink if the impossible happens for... if the impossible happens. If the impossible happens for a Rumble match. Like, Joe Hendry wins the Rumble. Down our drink, you know.
My favorites still are Sami Zayn or LA Knight.
Yeah. If Chelsea Green wins the Women's Rumble.
By coming out to number 30 and nobody in the ring. I hate they revealed that idea because I want that to happen. I want it to happen. Because that would be the funniest shit ever.
I have a one for you, Ricochet. Look, right here.
If enough damage is done to either Lashley or Shelton Benjamin.
Yeah, and if the Gates of Agony are out here for the entire match, I don't see how anybody's even going to be able to come down to the ring. We gotta get
I hate when I mishear something that sounds inappropriate when I hear it. It happened when you just say Gates of Agony. I hold something completely inappropriate.
What was it?
Nope.
Good. Now you gotta be curious.
Nope.
What is it?
Nope.
Come on.
Nope.
Smash Bobby's head against a diamond plate step.
Lashley, he's not moving. What's him up now? The referee corps emptying. They saw what was going on.
Yeah, see? Nothing. This was nothing. All of her Cynic were attacked by the stupid named I'm still calling him Gates of Ricochet. That sounds like such a good bear. The Demand. The
Demand.
Like career what kind of career stable bullshit is that?
Do a spinneroonie.
Who's number 4? It's probably Bailey. No, it's a Death Rider member. Is it Claudio? Yeah, it's Claudio.
Claudio would be a good champion, but damn it, Claudio needs to be a world. Like I know they gave him the Ring of Honor World Title, but he needs to be an AEW World Champion.
Honestly, I just want some members of Death Rider to be successful. The only one I don't want to be successful tonight is Moxley.
Oh my God!
Oh,
that's the Claudio we know and love. Whoop his ass. And Claudio turned face first for a second. Claudio pins a 1, 2, 3. That's it.
Dude, that was beautiful. I just put uppercuts Ricochet into Oblivion. Uppercuts Oblivion.
Best European uppercut in the business today. Woo!
Tremendous velocity on that one, Brian. Yeah, now it looks like he's gonna try to follow it up with an uppercut.
God. I always enjoy seeing Ricochet get his ass kicked.
Oh, that would have been great. Cool, this is over. National champion. Claudio deserves it. Moving on. Oh, yeah. No, we already know Ricochet's not all there.
Claudio Castagnoli comes in at number 4. It doesn't make a difference.
But it's got to work because we haven't seen Lashley or Shelton Benjamin at all.
We bald people. We bald people. We bald people, Chance.
Because they're both, yeah, because they're both bald. I think Lashley's bald too.
Let's see who next up. Another Death Rider member. Oh, it's Garcia. Never mind. Come on.
Oh, he's it's Garcia. Yeah.
I don't care.
Oh, you finally giving up on Garcia too?
No, I don't hate Daniel Garcia still. I'm sorry. I'm not you.
I don't hate him. I think he's boring.
I just hate that, like, we want the Death Riders to end and they keep adding motherfuckers to the group. Let's be honest. Technically, Gabe Kidd's an unofficial member of that group.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what Garcia had, but I'm not sure it matters as he's choking Ricochet against the ropes.
Yeah, I just keep waiting for Gabe Kidd to stab Dave Finlay in the back of the next Bullet Club leader. At this point, Bullet Club just needs to die because it's just the War Dogs. It's not really Bullet Club.
Just no. Replace all the words of Bullet Club with Death Riders. And I agree with you. 110%. I'm tired. They keep losing big matches. They keep losing. Members keep losing important matches. Blade being up. Oh no, we're still a team. Like, fuck you.
Like this, they separate House of Torture out of Bullet Club. It's just the War Dogs now. Just call them the War Dogs. Well, no, I gotta sell Bullet Club t-shirts.
At least with 3MB, it was like we have to survive together. You know.
Bro, Pac won his match. I'm still going with that idea that Pac's gonna usurp Moxley.
Swear to God, if Wheeler Yuta fucking comes out, I'm done already with this match. Like, son of a bitch, man.
Has Wheeler Yuta actually benefited from being a member of the Death Riders at all?
By being their most potential prick. Orange Cassidy.
You know who he is. Wheeler Yuta, he's the Sean Waltman of the NWO. He's the guy who gets beat up. He's the X-Pac of the group. Well, Orange Cassidy did have like really good reigns as the international champion, so.
Oh yeah.
He made the international title relevant. And now, unfortunately, he's trapped in that stupid unified belt. But yeah, that's the thing I'm pissed the most about it. The unified.
Gonna slap him upside the head. Peace.
Like Garcia, like Claudio Castagnoli, 10 days removed from the blood and guts match. I'm sure those men still feel an effect towards Cassidy.
Oh, he picked him up by the chain.
Claudio is just so strong. He's unbelievable.
He's a Swiss Superman for a reason.
And then driving him down.
I love it. Sky Jail. Good call.
Sky Jail.
Oh.
He's had a counter to this. And attempting a big uppercut. 1, 2.
I mean, that looked rough, but I see where they're going with that.
That uppercut, Brian, it's been kryptonite for Orange Cassidy.
Yeah, I was trying to say zero about Darby. Yeah, but it's kind of true with Orange Cassidy. They're kind of stuck in this purgatory between mid-card and main event.
Yeah.
He held his balance, Brian.
Ooh, Stun Dog Millionaire. There's fucking Yuta.
Man, the Death Riders drew really well, didn't they? They all got their early numbers.
Hey, I was one off, but fucking Wheeler Yuta. I mean, Wheeler Yuta became the biggest piece of shit member of the Death Riders, that's for sure. Backstab Brian, and just keeps having other members of his team like dick over other people.
Remember how everyone thought, oh, he's eventually going to turn Death Riders and side with Brian? Never happened. I wonder if that would have happened if Brian had gotten cleared. But now they're just like stuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck you, Yuta, Chants. Getting that heat. Oh, shit.
Yeah, that's great, but who's taking the title?
So Lashley and Shelton Benjamin are apparently still dead.
They're still in this match, but
yeah,
like...
they're still dead, though.
Oh, Garcia mocking Cassie's moves.
Well, he's got no personality of his own. He's got to steal somebody else's.
I'm assuming, yeah, like, it's either going to be Benjamin or Lashley winning the national title.
I'm still assuming MJF's going to come back and feud with them because that would be kind of dumb to leave that storyline abandoned. You know what I mean?
Hey, Ricochet! Ricochet! Yeah! Yeah! Woo! Yeah! Oh, Kevin Knight.
AEW has made a tremendous impact on the tag team scene now for a chance.
Oh, fuck!
That's why they call him the Jet.
Holy shit!
Yeah.
Was that to Yuta?
Yeah.
Dude, he fucking jumped 5 feet in the air just to clothesline Yuta. Like, dude, save your energy. It's just Wheeler Yuta. Bro.
What the fuck? That's.
And the knee strike. Mike got rocked with that one, Brian.
Yeah. Oh, but came back with that drop kick.
And now Knight the cover. But Yuta there to break things up.
You got to give Ricochet some credit being in the right place at the right time and picking up the piece.
This one will probably be Speedball. Jeez.
That former international champion.
With a complicated history with Daniel Garcia, they were allies for a short period of time before the turncoat, the true colors of Garcia came to the surface, and now the Roderick Strong batter and
Got 2 former Ring of Honor world champions going at it. Whoa. Woo.
Another former international champion vying to be the first national champion here in AEW, and he has come in a powerhouse. Look at this.
Castagnoli dropped down. Ricochet on the move. No Ricochet. Interception.
God damn, he's still.
Well,
Thank you.
Yeah, I was about to say he's called the Messiah of the Backbreaker for a reason. Roderick Strong, another guy, who definitely deserves more respect.
Oh, which member?
Oh,
Mark Davis.
Oh, look, that guy Kyle used to team with. Okay. I feel like half the roster is part of the Don Callis family.
Yeah, that's what sucks about this. There may be one surprise, but then that's it. The other big dude in WWE does that better.
What?
Family member that made their way. Oh, yeah. Could be more behind him.
Ricochet.
Oh.
An advantage.
Oh!
Oh! There's Orange Cassidy.
God damn, what was that?
Oh.
Oh!
You know, I was making jokes about him being Kyle's partner and all that, but man, he is the other half of Aussie Open, so.
Yeah. He's just been wasted because he's lower on the Don Callis family rung than.
Yeah, unfortunately. He's definitely a guy being wasted by Don Callis family.
Speedball.
Kevin Knight's tag team partner, but tonight they're not on the same team tonight. These men, Knight and Speedball Mike Bailey, competing to be crowned the first AEW National Champion. The honor can only go to one man. But now Bailey contending with Mark Davis.
JetSpeed working together here a little bit.
There's the stalling DDT. Wait a second.
How about that?
Rock, paper, you know what? One of these days, I want them to do rock, paper, scissors. Just once. Just to do rock, paper, scissors, legit rock, paper, scissors, you know, in the middle of the ring.
Guys.
Will they be able to sort that out? We may not find out as Davis sent both members of JetSpeed to
They're a man for himself.
Not smart to take their eyes off of Mark Davis.
Bailey taking out the Death Riders and Roderick Strong inside. And in comes Kevin Knight taking Davis down.
Oh, now we may see them go toe-to-toe.
Oh.
And I think the fans here would agree with you.
Knight changes levels. They're rolling. Bailey able to explode out the pinning predicament. Likewise, Bailey. Shoot. Knight kicks out. And speaking of kicks, Bailey, Taekwondo black belt. Putting those feet to good use, but Knight putting those leaps to good use.
Oh, that was clever.
You can tell these two young men know each other quite well, and their fans are exploding.
Yeah, they were going after each other too. Mike Bailey wasn't afraid to kick Kevin Knight in the face. Daniel Garcia just kicked Speedball low.
Kicked him right in his speedballs.
Garcia looking for that Dragon Slayer. But the clock counting.
Is he seriously just calling a sharpshooter a dragon slayer?
I don't care.
It's a sharpshooter.
Comes in the ring. Oh, look at the face. Look at the face of Garcia.
Oh, Matt Menard.
Is that, hey, remember me, bitch?
Garcia wanted to see enter the Casino Gauntlet match.
His former mentor.
It got very physical at the announce desk, Tony, between these two men.
Kick him in the nuts.
Oh, how well I know.
Kick him in the nuts.
What's going on with his tag partner?
Some rapid fire shots. Garcia. Tuck things around the back elbow.
I know his tag partner
Garcia.
had a kid with Ruby Soho.
For Menard is not about winning the national championship.
Is that what he's taking time off for?
It's about revenge.
Or is he injured? I can't remember.
Garcia take him out of the running, then focus on the national. Garcia, keep going. Spilling through the crowd.
And that's the last we'll see of him.
This is not about winning the national championship.
Yeah, that's not a smart.
We are 13 competitors in, and Matt Menard's the first time Jerry went, oh, okay.
I almost started doing a One Piece laugh. I was like, shee. Oh.
Strength in the ring. Look at the face of Menard.
I don't know if you guys see. The Hart Syndicate is back on their feet. And up on the outside.
Oh, they're back.
They remembered they have a title to try to win.
And then they're back from outer space.
Competitors in this match. Oh, gosh. Benjamin and Lashley going over. Claudio Castagnoli taken out and JetSpeed. Oh! Roderick Strong looking for the knee on Lashley.
Oh,
Ooh,
God
spear.
damn.
I enjoy that corkscrew spear.
He's throwing on Wheeler Yuta. He's throwing people everywhere.
Well,
Cassidy, ill-advised.
that was a bad idea.
And
Oh.
the Hurt Syndicate back into this match with a vengeance. Speedball valiantly trying to enter the ring, but he was shut down.
Ricochet.
Ricochet.
What is he doing?
Oh, I really
It's at this point he realized he fucked up.
Aha.
Ricochet.
It looks like Ricochet's doing a weird jig near Lashley. He's like,
Powerful Beal from Lashley. And a powerful Beal from Shelton Benjamin.
that man is 50.
In the title for these guys. This is personal.
That man is 50.
What they were doing good. Ow.
The better part of the last few months, it has been Hurt Syndicate versus the Demand, getting under one another's skin, and now it's Ricochet in the grip of Bobby Lashley.
I still understand why the Hurt business hasn't put two and two together. That the demand's working for MJF.
Bobby Lashley sent over the top to the
Do you really care anymore?
I'd like to see make it not put somewhere worth something.
Mark Davis. And Shelton Benjamin on the move.
I'm just tired of MJF feuds always like pittering out and not going anywhere.
What a suplex on the floor.
I had enough of that.
I didn't. We missed it. Camera guy missed it.
Into the barricade.
Over to Orange Punch.
For the arm. Oh, psycho knee from Wheeler Yuta. And Yuta sends Ricochet out. He's going to still go. 1, 2.
That is such an over-eccentric way to break up a pin. Just do a standing, like,
Just
spinning
stomp him.
splat. Like, spinning stuff.
The UFO splash from Ricochet. The spirit god. 1, 2, 3.
What did I say?
And your AEW National Champion, Ricochet.
Well, they've had Ricochet for a while, and they kept having to lose, so they had to give him something, I guess.
To enter this match. But one thing we do know is that
I guess they had to give Ricochet something.
That's what I just said.
National
I'm sorry, I'm looking at them like WWE's already been doing that for like 3 years now.
number 3, and with a plan to neutralize the Hurt Syndicate. Toa Leona.
Yeah, whatever. I called it at the beginning. Ricochet was probably gonna win.
Yeah, it's probably gonna be him versus Lashley or Shelton Benjamin.
Ricochet.
We'll never hear the end of this from Ricochet, I can tell you that.
Well, he's got a definitive final battle against somebody.
So Ricochet,
Yeah, and he'll probably retain. Let's just keep going. It was a fun-ish match. Had its moments.
Yeah, it has moments, yeah.
Eh.
So Ricochet won it from number 3.
Good here tonight in Newark.
Can you imagine being the guy who's about to come out when the match ends? Like what the fuck?
If you think that you know better, you can enter the DraftKings free-to-play pool for your shot at $10,000.
Sign up at DraftKings.com. Use promo code AEW. Questions?
Not usual.
I predict you'll be fine.
Plus, if you bet $5, you can get $200 if your bet wins.
I predict. You please stop buffering.
Yes.
DraftKings, the crown is yours.
And coming up next here from the Prudential Center, live in Newark.
Moxley O'Reilly.
It is John Moxley, Kyle O'Reilly, one-on-one with no holds barred. Next.
Which means nothing. It's just a fancy way of saying no DQ. It used to mean something back then.
Moxley just elbowed referee Paul Turner. He didn't want to give up again.
I'm about to submit John Moxley, and like a petulant kid, punches out a referee.
Knowing John Moxley, this rematch had to happen. Guillotine! Oh, the count out! There's only submission or surrender! And Kyle O'Reilly will not relent! The ankle lock! The ankle lock! Nobody to bail him out! John Moxley submits! Kyle O'Reilly, you are not built like me. I want to fight you, John! And since
I love how people point out that Moxley is slowly morphing into being Triple H.
no holds barred. And just like blood and gut, you get out.
You hear me?
What was that?
As Moxley gets older, the more he looks like Triple H. He's just slowly morphing into Triple H. Like, he looks exactly like Triple H now. You put two of them next to each other.
Wouldn't go that far.
his basketball ball is a no holds barred match. Introduce first. Being accompanied by
So, we making predictions on how long it takes for Moxley to bleed?
131
Nah.
Nah.
I'd say 5 minutes.
Well, that reminds me, are you still doing that thing with your friends where you guys are...
I shelved that for now. There's no interest for it right now, so I've just shelved it. It's kind of like I have to tell people when you have to tell people to do something that you find fun.
Yeah.
It kind of loses its like entertaining factor.
Yeah, I know what you mean by that. I've tried to set up things for people to participate in, and I was the only one doing anything. I was like, why am I even doing it?
Yeah, when I have to start reminding you to do something, it becomes work.
It's not fun anymore. Yeah.
Yeah, so
With no holds barred, we will leave no doubt.
Yeah, you know, it was June of 2020.
I am hoping up, down, left, right, and centered out. Excuse me, O'Reilly wins this.
Yeah. And Moxley needs to go away and get repackaged after a while.
Like, you don't know how pathetic Death Riders are? 3 of them were in that All-In match. None of them won it. They had the overwhelming odds. None of them won. No member won it. It was Ricochet.
Ricochet had help from his 2 goons.
And I want to be clear. I think Ricochet does deserve it. Like, he's had a better run in AEW right now than.
I don't know. Is the national title worth as much as the speed anymore with the speed title?
No, it's still better than speed title. And he's only just won it.
Yeah. I knew it was going to happen when they add the speed titles to NXT. It's just being won by lower card NXT people. It's just now a lower card. Because really, Jasper Troy, the guy who just won, what the hell is it called? Bootleg Tough Enough.
Yeah.
That guy's a speed champion.
Oh, did you see the weird way they introduced the season 2 winner LFG? Just random vignette, and like people are like, who the fuck is that?
Yeah. It's just Tough Enough all over again. Where like the most biggest stars out of those are probably not going to be the winners. Like the only winner of Tough Enough that went on to do anything significant was John Morrison.
Or Johnny TV. Johnny.
Yeah, what's he doing right now?
Johnny Elite. I mean, he has a fine ass wife, so I mean, he's pretty doing fine to himself. And he counts his 6-pack abs in the mirror every morning. So
yeah, but he's not winning anything. Like at least when he was in TNA, he was the world champion.
Did I mention the hot wife?
Yeah. Like he was winning titles at WWE, he was winning titles at TNA. He ain't winning shit in AEW.
I mean, but look how much he's already done. By this point, I think he probably wants to cool down a bit.
No wrestler wants to cool down.
Like the only person right now I feel like could have done like 110% better in WWE compared to AEW is Josh Alexander. And I know that knowing full well he has a trios match tonight on this card.
Yeah, but he was only a last minute shoo-in because they fucked up with Andrade.
And he's taking every advantage of it.
Oh yeah.
Just 2 weeks ago or 10 days ago, he tapped out to Kyle O'Reilly, so I don't think it's going to work on Kyle.
Oh, Kyle.
Yeah, I'm hoping Kyle O'Reilly gets something from Alice because, man, him losing to Fletcher, I was like, come on. Like, Fletcher's good, but Kyle O'Reilly should be losing.
Fuck, that match is still happening. This is the 5th match on the card? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it's match number 5 on the card. We still got 4 matches left. You're lucky this show ends at like 11:30 for you.
Yeah, I'm lucky I got tomorrow off too, so I got a really busy week coming up.
What's sad is this is New Jersey, so this show is going till probably midnight Eastern time.
Yeah.
I hope they have the transit system figured out. Because they're in New Jersey. And trust me, you don't want to be stuck in New Jersey at night.
I mean, people barely want to be there during the day.
It's like being stuck in New York, but with no hope.
A lot of people going like this. So the gauntlet match ended up having 14 competitors.
Wait, 14? I only counted 12.
Yeah, Ricochet, Kevin Knight.
Oh, wait. Okay, so no, I got Ricochet, Claudio, Garcia, Cassidy, Yuta, Knight, Strong, Davis, Bailey, and then Menard was the last. That's 12.
No, hold on. Oh, wait, no, I miscounted. It is 12.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, yeah. Okay, I miscounted.
He gets in the
Yeah.
water. We saw it with Hangman in Texas. We saw it with Darby Allin, the I Quit match, and we saw it again at Blood and Guts. If John Moxley finds
But yeah, like I mentioned before, like in those that kind of gauntlet match, can you imagine being the guy who's supposed to come out next when the match ends? Like, what the fuck?
Oh, that I remember the All In last year. Evil Uno complained about that. I mean, my first thought would be, I'm still getting paid, right? I'm still getting paid for this, right?
It also makes me wonder how many wrestlers do they set up in kayfabe to be in the match? How like do they got like 50 guys back there?
30 minimum. That's just my Royal Rumble brain talking, but I would assume 30 minimum. Oh fuck! Come on, man.
I was thinking this is just like Blood and Guts for Colorado. Oh, I got a boot in the ear.
But see, this is a situation where Mox's vision of Death Jitsu can truly come to its full fruition.
Death Jitsu, aka Moxley's way of doing a hardcore match.
Like Brian Dale's doing commentary. Yeah, this is the guy who tried to murder me with a plastic bag. Yeah, I'm just gonna call the match.
I'm pretty sure somebody has Moxley with like 20 like wooden sticks in his dome as their foam wallpaper. Save your sick fucks for the main event, guys. We have a steel cage match still coming up by the end of this. You think they would be like more caring that the fact this is New Jersey and not having people leave at like midnight, 12:30, you know? You know, have it at least start at 7. Like, fuck it. Like, go on. No, I was gonna say, as much as WWE complain, as much as we complain about WWE's booking issues, Triple H being Triple H, fuck man, if you don't love for the fact that like they start their shows at least an hour early. You were saying though, Nick?
I was just saying that I forgot to mention like the whole controversy with the national title, with where they pissed off the NWA. And the Tony Khan had to talk to Billy Corgan about it. Because first they were claiming that, the belt hadn't existed since 1986, which is the last time it appeared on TBS, which is not true because it was revived in 1997 as defended to this day. Mike Mondo, the former Spirit Squad guy, is the current NWA National Champion.
I've seen a lot of sadistic guys. Nothing like Moxley.
And they originally said, this is going to continue the legacy of the original belt. They're like, no, it's not. It still exists right now.
Yeah, that's a clear sign of somebody in AEW staff didn't do their homework.
And yeah, he talked to Billy Corgan. Tony Khan didn't take back anything he said. But he just praised Billy Corgan for keeping NWA going. Which the current NWA World Champion is Thrillbilly Silas Mason. He beat Tom Latimer. The biggest issue with the NWA right now is they don't have access to a lot of big names because they lost a lot of their big names during the pandemic. They all went to AEW or TNA or WWE, so they're working with who they have.
It also didn't help that they gave their world title to
Tyrus.
Yeah.
I mean, I enjoy Tyrus as a commentator, but he's not the good wrestler, though.
No.
He's funny on Greg Gutfeld. He's like the sidekick on Gutfeld show.
Man, imagine that one hell of a tank match, Tyrus versus AJ Francis. Such a tank match We don't care. Is this match over yet?
Like I said, Tyrus is funny as a commentator. I guess like a comedy show commentator, but
Tyrus has a good, he's a good personality.
Yeah,
in ring, no, no.
That's why I think that's why he retired. Now he's just going to be on the Gutfield show, which is he's doing well on that.
That's great. He's probably a solid personality. And quick side, for 2 seconds, I thought the guy in the front row with the white shirt was EC3. For a split second.
EC3 is still in NWA. That's a name they do have.
And he's got Darce. A stranglehold on the apron.
They also got Mike Knox, Trevor Murdoch. So they got some names. Who else do they have? Ooh.
I'm just waiting for the tables to come out by this point.
They've been booking Alex Hammerstone. He's also in MLW. I like Hammerstone definitely needs to be.
Yeah.
Because TNA had him for a year. They did some good matches with them, but I feel like they really should have pushed him harder.
Yeah.
But now he's back in MLW, and he's kind of not doing a whole lot. Like, he's in the mid card.
Yeah, I mean, I've known Kyle O'Reilly a long time.
People are arguing that Hammerstone will be the next good NWA World Champion.
His confidence couldn't be shaken. He's got Moxley's number. And look at him here, fighting back from being forked all over his body.
Double leg takedown by O'Reilly.
You see the guy in the yellow shirt? Like at an angle, he vaguely looks like EC3.
I guess.
Like vaguely.
Man, it always disappoints me how EC3 just got dropped. Because he was great in TNA. He was MJF before MJF. And then WWE just wasted him. And then he had a good run with the NWA World title, but like, where's he going to go? Because why would AEW hire him? Because they already have MJF. I always wanted to see a storyline where EC3 showed up and just confront MJF for stealing his whole gimmick.
Yeah.
So you stole my whole flow. Beat for beat, bar for bar.
I mentioned this a couple weeks ago at Blood and Guts, though. I saw Kyle O'Reilly training with his trainer.
I remember when I first saw MJF wrestle in MLW, I was like, oh, he's just ripping off EC3.
And you notice at Blood and Guts, and Kyle O'Reilly was bleeding buckets. And at no point did he waver.
But EC3 has his own indie promotion, which is now part of the National Wrestling Alliance, because they're starting to be like an actual like group again, like instead of just one promotion. They're starting little other promotions. So EC3 had an indie promotion, and it's now joined the NWA. So he's doing stuff.
It wouldn't surprise me if Moxley was busted open by that ring post.
Yeah, it looks to me like that's actually Moxley's blood.
Yeah, it's streaming across the top of his forehead.
Every time I hear something like that, I just think of that scene from Dodgeball. You made me bleed my own blood.
Yeah, the last NWA show was their Halloween show, and thankfully no one did cocaine on this one.
No cocaine was harmed in the making of this Halloween special.
I can't remember how it's supposed to be pronounced.
Spoke about how the Panic has a way of setting in for Moxley now, transitioning. It's not a
yeah, that made it was Silas Mason defended the NWA title against Matt Cardona. He retained. So they're also trying to make new stars. Like Silas Mason is an example I've given. And he's a big dude.
Oh my god! Speaking of championships, they have backstage on SmackDown where Chelsea Green ran into Jade Cargill and Jade talking about being a real champion, and I laughed. And I'm like, man, it's hilarious when the jokester female wrestler can wrestle circles around the buff chick.
I would support Chelsea Green being her.
Come on, man.
Oh, come on.
I know I should be used to it by this point, but at this point, it's just annoying. It's just annoying to me now.
It's the law of diminishing returns.
Yeah.
You do it all the time. Oh, wow, Moxley's bleeding. Okay.
Oh, no.
What is this Saturday? Another Saturday.
When John Moxley graced your ring, he showed nothing but promise and heart. But for you, he bled, and it was a Tuesday.
It was a Tuesday. That's my problem with a lot of hardcore wrestling, especially in AEW. They do it so much, you get numb to it. It's a lot of diminishing returns. Like, okay, that's why you guys say shit like this. At least they're doing this on a pay-per-view, not a random Dynamite. I at least can give them that. At least this is a pay-per-view. Kyle's got a chain.
Some very vivid memories of that chain being wrapped around Moxley's throat.
Yeah. I don't know if they've announced it in WWE.
Moxley, though, trying to extricate himself from that chain. No, he's wrapping it around O'Reilly's neck while he's chaining.
I mean, it's an obvious comment, but if you bring a chain in, it can be used against you as well.
And Moxley now able to transition into his own guillotine.
You know what's sad? You've seen one John Moxley no DQ match. You've probably seen them all.
Yeah.
I think the only thing different about his match at Wrestle Dream was that a fish tank was involved.
Yeah, that was stupid.
Yeah.
No, I saw people trying to defend that shit. I was like, no, it's just fucking dumb.
No, that was bad. I'm sorry. I never felt. It's been a while since I've felt a wet fart of an AEW main event.
Unfortunately, Death Riders are involved in a lot of wet fart main events lately.
Oh, no. Do you want to talk about his match against Edge?
Yeah, where they completely wasted Christian's cash in.
The tension has heightened. The lengths that John Moxley is willing to go to.
If I were to include like those cashes with the Money in the Bank cash, it'd still be one of the worst. God dang it. Christian's being featured a lot, but man, they could be doing so much more. Like, I don't care how old Christian is right now. That man should be world champion.
I mean, technically he was a world champion. I mean, recently.
In TNA.
Hey, that counts.
That was also, at this point, that was a few years ago.
I mean, it still counts.
I mean, I'm glad he got a TNA world title run. Because apparently Kenny Omega couldn't be bothered to drop into a TNA wrestler, so they had to have Christian do it.
I just realized something. Where's World's End this year?
Let's find out.
Moxley, from the bottom though, he's got his thumb.
World's End is in
He's got both fingers in his mouth.
Hoffman Estates, Illinois, so near it's a suburb of Chicago, so Chicago area.
Oh. They'll probably claim it's in Chicago.
Yeah, they do that all the time. I mean, to be fair, TNA's done that too. They'll be outside of Vegas and they'll say, we're in Las Vegas. They do that all the time.
It's funny where Allegiant Stadium is. It's just like, oh no, it's just a few miles to the right of the Vegas Strip.
Moxley forced to release the grip.
I do like that. How he's added Rollins Stomp to his repertoire. I do like that.
At this point, I am kind of wondering, has Moxley done all he can do in AEW at this point?
From a hardcore standpoint, yeah.
I was kind of wondering, I do think eventually one day Moxley will go back there to be.
No.
No, oh, come on. The amount of people who said they would never go back and have gone back, you think Moxley will go back?
So let me be clear. When you say like he'll probably go back to AEW, I'm saying I don't want him to. I'm not saying he will not. I'm not saying he'll not. I'm not saying he'll not. He probably will, maybe, but for me, I wouldn't want it. That's what I mean.
I would love to see the Shield together again.
Yeah, have him inducted into the Hall of Fame. Why not? Oh, he Pillmanized his arm. Goddamn.
Jeez.
As Moxley now attacking
I mean, I'm sure he could be as hardcore, but I don't know. I feel like you have some fresh matchups.
Oh my gosh! Look at the angle, but Kyle O'Reilly's grabbing his tights to keep Moxley from bending it too far.
The first time when almost giving yourself a wedgie comes in handy.
Mm-hmm. I was like, oh, they're green. I was like, oh yeah, of course they're green. His name's O'Reilly.
Do not tap Kyle.
Come on, Kyle. Come on, Kyle.
You guys do know Marina Shafir could get involved in this match, right? It's a no DQ match.
Yeah, it's kind of weird that Kyle doesn't have any backup. You'd think he'd have somebody.
Like, Roderick Strong wasn't destroyed that badly in the last match.
I mean, I'm sure Willow's okay now, right? She's part of the conglomeration.
I'm waiting for Shafir to interfere. Oh, no, never mind.
He tapped.
He got a clean win.
Okay, so you think it's going to happen this Dynamite? Moxley gets kicked out of the Death Riders?
If it does, I'm going to be more pissed I can't go to it live.
Pac takes over. Yeah, Pac takes over Death Riders and does something with it. Yes. What can you do with the Death Riders at this point? I don't know. Hey, if you lead to Pac becoming world champion, I'd be okay with that. I know like you and like other people are assuming that Hangman's going to drop the belt to MJF, but man, I'd rather he drop it to somebody different, than somebody who hasn't held it.
Oh no, I would love to be wrong. I would love to be wrong, but it feels like that's the direction they're going.
I'm just going to say, I'm just kind of bored with MJF.
That's fine.
He's done the same shtick for years. His face run, to me, I get he was getting cheered, but I never bought it.
Yeah, I think mind over like mind. It's for me. It's like I always tell you. It's thinking. It's depending on what you want to think with your mind or your heart. For me, my mind says MJF. My heart says anybody else. But
anybody else.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the thing with AEW. They got so many major names. It could honestly. It could be anybody.
I was never able to beat Jon Moxley, but I was able to win a match against Okada with a broken arm. I wonder if Kyle O'Reilly just tapped out Jon Moxley with a broken arm. If he did that, that's.
Oh, come on, Moxley. Don't be a sore loser. What a sore loser. I heard something.
I mean, oh, now you show up.
Yeah, now you show up. Oh, come on. Let's not do this match again.
I don't want to do this match anymore.
Yuta, Claudio Castagnoli, Garcia, Marina Shafir. As Roderick Strong, Orange Cassidy, assisting a valiant Kyle O'Reilly.
Oh, I thought they were going to attack. I mean, like, okay, come on, guys.
Yeah, I kind of hope to do that. I hope like Moxley acts all arrogant on Dynamite, and then Pac or somebody gets the mic and say, hey, you lost.
Yeah, the only successful Death Rider tonight was Pac.
Yeah.
I'm going to be pissed. I'm going to message you if it happens on Dynamite and go, it's just going to be 2 words. Fuck you. You'll know.
I'm just saying that's how I'd book it.
No, and you'll know. I'll say it simply. Fuck you.
Okay, speaking of the conglomeration, here's their leader, Mark Briscoe, go for TNT title.
Like I said, either Briscoe finally wins it after 5 to 6 matches, or like we're gonna have Kyle fuck with the Don Callis family from the inside.
I don't know, but isn't that role already being handled by Takeshita?
No, that's a different situation going on. I'm just thinking about what if Briscoe convinces Takeshita to finally attack Okada? I mean, so like I said, this match could go our way, but I'm still leaning towards Briscoe. Fletcher retaining.
And it's being another name to take the belt from Hangman. Like, you have Okada, shouldn't you? You should be using him instead of giving him that stupid unified belt. Hey, but hey, we're getting Okada and Tanahashi for the last time in Wrestle Kingdom. That's gonna be Tanahashi's last opponent, Okada.
For the first time in my life, I thought to myself, how can I carry on without my partner? But it was God who was my partner. And it was my family who were my partners. And they let me
Don't show this shit. I'm gonna feel even more bad if my prediction's right.
God bless me on the road. My crew, the conglomeration, who have had my back.
Conglomeration is such a random group.
Here we are.
I do like that. Conglomeration is such a random group.
And who I call my family is at stake. You know, a wise man once said, when you walk down that dark alley, brother, you want to know who's got your back. That's family.
Man, Mark needs a win. Ever since he lost the Ring of Our World title, he's done nothing but lose.
Always makes sense to us. We may question it, we may fight it, but it's our faith and it's our family that get us out of the darkness and into the light.
Oh, he's got to win.
He must be such a fun fodder, that a person to have as a fodder. Like, imagine if he came in to take your parent to work day. Take your parent to school day. Like,
it's like, who's your dad? My dad's Mark Briscoe.
He's what they call dem boy.
He's a Mark. Chicken section. Mark Briscoe has proved that Delaware is still is kind of technically is the South, which is weird to say, because Delaware is like we consider it Northeast, but it's pretty. You go to the rural parts of Delaware, it's Southern as shit. Like, I'm down here in deep South, but Delaware is like, I guess called Upper South, Old South. That's a great debate I always see is what counts as the South and what doesn't. Because technically I consider parts of Missouri to be the South. Like, have you ever been to Southern Missouri?
I cannot imagine that, to be honest with you. Mark Briscoe.
I feel like they just want to do the copy and paste of what they do with Matt Hardy.
From Sydney, Australia, weighing 249 pounds, he is the TNT champion, the Brutal Star, Kyle Fletcher.
The 28th TNT champion overall.
28th? God damn. That's in the span of how long has AEW been around? 6 years?
Yes. Well, you know there was that point where the TNT title was just hopping around everywhere.
And Brian, Kyle Fletcher is a man that will be a force in the sport of professional wrestling for many years to come. Yeah, I mean, absolutely everybody sees it in him.
I mean, overall, it's been 28 reigns.
And you know, in a no disqualification match where anything goes,
Wait a minute.
instinct when this match was announced was to give the edge to Mark Briscoe. But then I said
There's been 28 reigns and 17 holders.
places himself. Dustin Rhodes still hasn't returned after Fletcher destroyed his leg on Collision to win that TNT championship.
Yeah, Dustin Rhodes held for 19 days.
Kyle Fletcher brings that same kind of violence to this match.
And that was 100
Yeah, you look at the list of like who's held the TNT title. It's a good list.
to win the TNT championship.
And
Hey, Kristen.
Mm.
You listening?
Yeah, I'm listening. Yeah. There's only been
It's been 28 reigns, 17 holders. Yeah, in order from longest to shortest, you got Darby Allin, Wardlow, Christian Cage to hold the TNT title.
We'll find out when the match stops buffering.
Yes.
The disappointing thing about Kyle Fletcher is he's so good, Don, that he doesn't have to take the low road. I think that's your influence on him.
Low road meaning the success road. I mean, so now he's too good, and that's the problem. I mean,
You take the low road, and I'll take the high road. The morning.
Heavy strikes being exchanged. We're in the opening moments of this match.
Every time out, but talk about a zero-sum game. Mark Briscoe will either walk away with this match as the new TNT champion or as the newest member of the Don Callis family. I think he's going to get.
Oh, I forgot about that.
You forgot that? What do you think I've been talking about the last 5 minutes?
I don't know.
Yeah,
that's how little I cared about that stipulation. Because I know exactly how that's going to go if it happens. They've done it a million times before in wrestling. They'll humiliate him. They'll make him a servant. They'll bust his balls, and he'll have to find some way to get out of it. I'm not interested. I'm not interested. I'm ready. But yeah, I do wonder because he's held it for 114 days, which is not a short reign. It's not a really long one either. I mean, compared to most TNT title reigns, though, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's the sixth longest reign so far.
very good at cheating, is what you're saying.
Well, he's oftentimes put in these no disqualification matches, and that's where it really rises to the occasion.
However, it's no disqualification. There's no countouts on the floor. Referee Stephon Smith out there checking on Kyle Fletcher, who's just sent hard into the ring steps.
Yeah, with that right shoulder, and now trying to crawl away from Briscoe as he is. Well, speaking of chairs, Brian, going to get a share of them here.
a share of chairs, a chair of chairs.
Ooh.
Briscoe is the one who was
Have a seat.
thing with the chairs here. Kyle has been trying to have a wrestling match.
Well, you do remember why Mark Briscoe.
Let me give you some charity.
Because he's a whiner.
No, because in their last match, Kyle.
This is what happens when you do pay-per-view reactions at 9:30 p.m. at night for you.
After a long day at work.
After a long day at work, you start
swing low, sweet chariot.
Jesus, come on. That's disgusting.
And that's the cherry on top. There you go.
Kids, this is what happens when you work a retail job that doesn't help like you.
On the steel chair.
Cool, this match is over.
Cheerio.
If he can do it.
Take another look at this, the violent impact.
Fletcher's arm the way it landed on that chair.
Kyle's all right. He's superhuman.
Oh,
Woo!
Briscoe, side of his head, bounced off the steps.
Yeah, I mean, I know we've talked about Kyle Fletcher being the future of pro wrestling, but I kind of think Kyle Fletcher is the now of pro wrestling.
What are you saying?
They're saying
fuck Don Callis. Yeah.
It's that Tuesday again.
I concur.
Fletcher now maybe thinking brainbuster or
Man, I know Don Callis and Paul Heyman had interactions in the original ECW, but man, can you imagine a promo off between modern Paul Heyman and modern Don Callis?
Briscoe sweeps out the leg.
Who would you root for?
That'd be hard. Maybe Heyman.
Maybe Heyman.
Don Callis comes off as somehow slimier than Heyman. So That's a tiny ladder.
I mean, and you have to keep in mind, he just took a brainbuster under the chair.
Yes.
Well, sometimes you gotta take small steps to success.
Yeah, like using a small ladder.
Yeah.
Set the ladder up on the chair.
That is such a small ladder.
I'm starting to realize this show has one too many no DQ matches.
It's AEW. What are you surprised?
Back to back.
Against the ladder. Briscoe on the move.
National, oh damn. National Championship match was technically no DQ. Riley Moxley was no DQ.
Imagine what Mark Briscoe's back is.
Yeah.
Look at the ladder. It's just crumbling.
This is the third straight no DQ match. Oh, you have got to be kidding me. Not now.
The lower back, really the hips. Watch.
And also, the back of Briscoe's knee clipped the top of the chair as well.
And we don't want him in winning this.
After this, we got 3 more matches.
Yeah. Oh.
Ooh.
I mean, you have to think, God, that you win this match, you will have to incapacitate. You will have to.
Well, not permanently. I mean, if he's on the shelf for a couple of months. But
Well, we've crowned an inaugural champion, and we've had a title change. So let's see what happens here. And then after this, we got 2 more title matches. I will own his.
I think he's going. Like I said, if Briscoe loses, I think he's going to make Don Callis's life a living hell. He's going to want. What is it? Don's going to want him to lead the Don Callis family.
He's like, I'll swallow your soul.
That's why I said I don't mind if like Briscoe loses this, because like he's just going to be a thorn in their side.
Now they'll try to humiliate him. They'll make him like their little dancing monkey.
profusely from the head right now.
Oh, so a normal Mark Briscoe match.
Into his face by Kyle Fletcher. Now Fletcher. The body slam onto the ladder. And
Oh my God, this is so great.
I thought you said you didn't want now Don Callis putting his feet up on the announce desk. But
I mean, I'm just going to hang out here. This is wonderful to watch.
But what if Mark Briscoe suffers permanent injury in this match, Don? Now, what does that do to your investment, your ownership on Briscoe?
Well, I mean, he doesn't have to be able to watch.
Well, a bit of shit.
There's that job. Oh, stop.
Over here, 1, 2.
Hey, Don, you got to agree to make a good driver, maybe? Oh, okay. Stop with that, please.
I don't think you'd want to drive with Mark Briscoe behind the wheel.
Oh.
He's not been in the car with him. That's funny. That was good for Brian Nelson.
Jeez, man.
Flatten the ladder back out.
You get some of that sharp.
Mark Briscoe's used to driving a pickup truck down dirt roads.
I mean, that ladder, it's broken.
Or no roads at all.
There's some really sharp edges on that. This could be really, really
Yes.
bad.
Yeah, it looks like, if I'm calling this one right, he may try to put that brain buster
On a broken ladder. Yeah, let's hope nothing bad happens here.
Right hands to the ribs, the midsection of Kyle Fletcher.
At least they don't need 2 referees to hold this ladder together.
Big uppercut.
Look at that ladder. It's just been ruined, destroyed, obliterated. And there's the sharp edges you're talking about, Brian. You can see them.
Yeah, and the buffering issues. You can see them.
That ladder in his hand.
Yeah.
We gave him a catch there from Mark Briscoe.
And Don, I know you think you have this match in hand, and then Briscoe.
Well, there he goes.
Oh. Don Callis just threw down the headset. We'll never know the answer to that question, Brian. But
Don's going to ringside.
These two have had 5 matches. This, of course, number 6 in what has been a great rivalry. Match number 2 was a classic brawl.
Jesus Christ!
Continental Classic. And the Continental Classic will start this coming Wednesday, Thanksgiving Eve. We're live in Nashville, Tennessee, and on TBS. We've got some classic matches.
And there's a table.
Starting Wednesday.
Classic kicking off this Wednesday night, but tonight, this match all about the TNT Championship. The highest stakes battle yet between these two men.
And Don, you talked about how unfortunate it would be if Mark Briscoe were incapacitated and losing this match. What happens if something happens where Kyle Fletcher gets injured here?
Well, that would be a travesty, not just for me, but for you and every employee of this company. And why do you say that? Because Kyle Fletcher is the golden goose. There's never been a talent like him at his age, with his ability, with his measurables. Mark Briscoe is not only bleeding from the head, but from the elbows as well. Whoa. Right on the elbow.
Oh, my
Kyle
goodness.
Fletcher. I think he was busted open by that ladder.
Oh.
There you go. That's my boy.
And rolling up
That's my
table.
Well played, well played.
Distance between himself and Briscoe. And Briscoe still in pursuit. Doggedly, but Fletcher.
Ooh.
Suckered him in.
God dang.
Boy, he landed awkwardly on that right shoulder.
I mean, the amount of punishment Mark Briscoe has already taken in this match. The brainbuster on the chair. That half and half suplex on the floor.
Oh, Lord.
So Briscoe on the impact, his neck bending at an extremely awkward angle.
Yeah, when you talk about the damage that Kyle Fletcher can inflict, I brought up what happened to Dustin Rhodes when he won the TNT Championship, but also our AEW World Champion, Hangman Adam Page, his neck.
Is he just having a conversation with a guy up front?
That's right, the brainbuster, the table on the floor.
Look at this. We're finishing it now.
We're going to play some musical chairs.
Setting up 6 chairs.
I wish a title match was determined by musical chairs.
Ooh.
Once again, launching it into the face of Fletcher.
Kyle spent too much time setting up whatever he was going to do.
Absolutely.
And wasn't paying attention to Mark Briscoe.
Briscoe maneuvering.
So we have 3 more matches after this?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, we had trios title, women's world title, men's world title. Oh, no!
Through the table. Bang, guys.
Smirking Don Callis may have just cleared the path for Kyle Fletcher to set the record.
Yeah, you're right. I put this right after the Moxley O'Reilly match.
Like I said, too many no DQ matches in this pay-per-view.
They should have put something between those 2 matches. Yeah.
Fletcher and Callis.
Come on, Briscoe.
Victory is already close at hand.
Well, your intervention worked. Usually does. Yeah. Jeez. You're a terrible human being. By terrible, you mean highly successful. Thank you. Okay, both. Can we talk about the intestinal fortitude, the reserve tank of Kyle Fletcher?
I heard intestinal, and then I also heard intestinal. I'm like, excuse me, Don?
That Kyle Fletcher has that I have never seen in any professional wrestler ever.
Now Fletcher, Briscoe on the shoulder. He's thinking a long dart into the table, but no, Briscoe slips free. Waist lock. Standing switch. Fletcher looking for half and half. Doesn't find it. Briscoe. Enziguri.
Desperation Enziguri there.
But even in landing that Enziguri, he landed.
Double underhook.
Mark Briscoe landed on his neck.
Jay Driller avoided.
Oh, no. Oh.
Briscoe through a table again.
Great core strength by young Mr. Fletcher to hoist up Mark Briscoe and get him up, and he's going to do it again.
Last ride
Jesus.
powerbombed. Dude, last ride powerbomb.
That was a hell of a last ride power. We got him up high.
In Delaware, am I? Because this is looking very bad for Mark Briscoe right now. Kyle is dominating physically.
Kyle Fletcher. Look at this. The water wheel dropping. Now you see Briscoe. When he came down, I believe Briscoe, the back of his head, Brian, was the first thing to strike the mat.
Yeah, that's what I noticed too. And then the way his head bounced off the mat as somebody who's had
Yeah, I'm kind of wondering because I'm pretty sure I'm pretty certain the next 3 matches are going to be won by the faces. So now I'm wondering because I always wonder, like, you know, that heel face ratio in terms of wins on a show.
You couldn't have advised Kyle Fletcher to do this.
No, I would never advise anyone to do anything horrific like that. Of course, I'm happy. I want to see this guy like a stuck pig.
Don, I question this because Mark Briscoe's recent history with Thumbtacks, he's come out on top.
Not only that, if you introduce Thumbtacks, they can be used against
Him and Thumbtacks are best buddies.
All those kicks.
Nailing it. Oh, no. Yeah, pouring down his disgusting toothless mouth.
Full of Thumbtacks, and then the thrust kick delivered by Fletcher.
He's finished. It's over.
Fletcher, perhaps looking for another power bomb this time. On the tax, this could be close for Briscoe, but no, he slides free. Go to the midsection, Briscoe.
Oh,
Ooh, his ass right on the Thumbtacks.
Just like I said,
sharp as attack.
Boo. No, his ass landed onto his Thumbtacks more than anything else.
Wait, are you trying to say my puns are tacky?
Yes.
Yes.
Chanting one more time to the Thumbtacks.
Briscoe, he's got something else in mind. Oh, it is a bomb wire.
Oh my God.
Ridiculous.
Well, you agreed to the stipulation, Doc. No disqualifications. It's all legal.
Barbed wire.
We're just seeing the lengths to which this maniac will go.
Guess I got a budget on the barbed wire. Then I put like singular strings there.
Yeah, I mean, I thought that was a bad strategy as soon as I saw.
Mark Briscoe's trying to get a little bit wiry here.
Because we saw the tags that happened when Mark Briscoe beat MJF.
Ladder.
Very match I was alluding to earlier, Brian. Mark Briscoe, he is very comfortable in these situations.
I mean, Don, you talked about the fortitude of Kyle Fletcher and the punishment he can take. I don't know if there's a single man in all of AEW that can take the punishment that Mark Briscoe can take. The only person I can think of is maybe Darby Allin.
Look at the size of this ladder here.
Oh, our tallest ladder yet introduced into this match. Briscoe, the table now, the table over the tax. Not sure what he has in mind, but
Kyle's trying to get outside, which is a smart move right now. It is. Kyle just holding on to that apron.
Briscoe changing course. Goes to the outside with Fletcher. Oh, Fletcher!
Suckered him in.
Whoa! Launches the Enziguri, the thrust kick, and now,
oh my goodness.
They're still there. You see him.
Oh no!
Oh, Briscoe counters, needing to crown the head. Fletcher trying to. Oh, wait.
Oh!
Damn.
I don't know how Mark Briscoe is standing.
This is ridiculous. I don't either, but it looked like the back of his head hit one of the.
Take a look right here. I think it was a slip.
Ooh.
Step off the apron from Mark Briscoe that altered the course of his trajectory, but he still came away with the advantage.
You know, I've known Mark Briscoe for over 23 years. I asked him today not to do anything stupid in this match. I love this man, and he told me he was going to do anything he had.
Like asking a mouse not go for that piece of cheese, man. That's asking for a lot.
This might be just too much.
Right hands from Fletcher, but Briscoe with the high ground. A couple rungs up.
Probably needs to hook his legs. Hook his legs. I agree. Look at this.
Oh.
That is unbelievable. Eddie two kicks out. I can't believe he kicked out.
Neither can Mark Briscoe. Look at his face.
I can't believe Mark Briscoe is standing.
Beautiful look at that froggy ball through the table. And yet somehow, somehow Kyle Fletcher's able to kick out from Mark Briscoe. Not done yet.
Why are they allowing barbed wire here?
It's no disqualification, Don. You know why.
Stop saying that.
Stop asking stupid questions then.
Oh! Oh, Excalibur! A
I
little
missed what
bite
he
in
said.
there.
What did he say?
He's like, because Don went like, why is there battle royale this? Because no human match. Well, that's ridiculous. And then like Excalibur says something like, then quit asking stupid questions. Like, god damn, Excalibur. Fuck, I was taking that shit from Shivani.
Stab him right in the face with it. That's what he's plans to do. Obviously.
Oh, oh, fuck! Come on, this isn't necessary. We literally just did a stabbing thing in the last match. How's it different than a fork?
Don't lick out. He licks it.
Don't lick. That's how you get hepatitis. Dude.
This is sick.
Grotesque display. It's fantastic. Fletcher. You referenced Brian. Oh, whoa! Thankfully, Briscoe moved out of the way.
Oh, low blow.
Let's go.
We're gonna hate this, man. Like at least once per match, there's been some buffering.
You gotta give it to both these athletes.
Oh my God.
They have pushed each other. My God, and they're still kicking out.
I mean, I'm horrified by what it's going to take to beat one of these men.
Fletcher shoved the ref.
Shoving the referee into the ropes, upsetting the balance of Mark Briscoe, and now
Fletcher still has that screwdriver.
Screwdriver back in his hand.
I hate to say it, you can shove the referee.
Oh no. He stuck the screwdriver upward into the turnbuckle pad.
Briscoe right hands to the midsection, the ribs of Kyle Fletcher.
Oh, thank God. Mark Briscoe got out of the way. Oh, but Kyle Fletcher got that.
Got the screwdriver, but
he sure does.
The cuts are up. Driver.
Oh, come on. I'm so sick of the screwdriver, man.
Avoiding the cutthroat, and now with the upper hand.
No.
Buster.
No, barbed wire table hasn't been used yet.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, Don, I wouldn't go creating your Mark Briscoe painting just yet. And not only did Mark Briscoe kick out, he's got up.
Briscoe beleaguered, leaning against the ropes with Fletcher still with the advantage. Mark Briscoe may need a miracle here. Fletcher looks poised to deliver that turnbuckle brainbuster. No, Briscoe once again avoids. Clubbing shot to the spine. Oh! Fletcher caught on the turnbuckle.
I mean, how much more could either of these men take?
Now they got blood all over their bodies.
I don't know. It's fucking buffering again. Razor's Edge into the table?
Oh,
Oh, the what T-bomb? The what T-bomb? Oh, buffer! Ah! Hey, he did it! Yeah! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Too bad the fucking buffering ruined part of that finish.
TNT champion. First title in AEW. Don's pissed.
God damn it, man. I don't get it, man. How far back? Dude, we're 2 minutes behind because of all the buffering.
I mean, you look at him looking up at the sky. What an incredible moment.
Yes, absolutely. Ryan, when you heard Mark Briscoe not to do anything stupid,
Hey. Conglomeration looking strong. 2 wins for the conglomeration.
In a row.
Yeah.
Straight up, he said, "I'm sorry, I can't promise you that." What a beautiful man Mark Briscoe is.
man of faith, family man, and a wonderful pro wrestler.
Congratulations, Mark Briscoe, the 29th TNT champion. And fans, DraftKings Sportsbook is official partner of AEW. New customers bet $5.
That was a good match. I think I'm just gonna be burnt out on no DQ matches for a while after tonight.
The crown is yours.
Well, next 3 matches are not supposed to be no DQ matches, but
Well, I mean,
it's still cage, still cage. Yeah, you're right.
main
That's-
event.
The cage is a weapon.
When you think of Tony Storm, you think of at least 3 things that you can't mention in public. And after that,
Oh, that's right, the trios match.
big. If you would like a chance to do the same, minus the thighs, then let me introduce you to DraftKings. Funny, I used to be called Breeze Queen. DraftKings has an exclusive offer for all you sicko wrestling fans. All you have to do is download the app and enter the promo code when you sign up. DraftKings.
It's Briscoe's first singles title in AEW as well.
Yeah, I said that. His first title in AEW. First title in general in AEW, because
Well, it has been an incredible night of action.
Ring of Honor is technically a separate company, but yeah.
Center at Full Gear presented by DC, and somehow, improbably, there's even more to come, Brian.
Yeah, I mean, up next, we've got a trios match for $1 million.
The $1 million match presented by iDrick, Kenny Omega, and Jurassic Express, taking on Josh Alexander and the Broke Bucks.
It's criminal what this company has been doing to you. Maybe it would help you to have a family to have your back.
I have successfully negotiated first ever $1 million tag match. You team at Full Gear with Josh Alexander against Jurassic Express. That piece
Oh, look, another thing Don Callis is involved in.
You're saying we have the same enemy. You're I'm on a low on friends.
Is it safe to assume that you have joined the Don Callis family?
Last week they sent you guys a message. Well, this week we sent one back.
Josh Alexander, when things became personal. $1 million to
Don't fucking work.
no amount of money is going to save you.
We are 2.5 minutes behind now. It's a Wheel of Fortune wheel for the Bucks entrance.
This is
If Omega doesn't come out as some version of Darkseid, I'll be like, then what's the fucking point of DC sponsoring this event? Aside from Warner Media.
In this next contest.
Of course I do. You got the greatest tag team of the last 1,000 years, teaming with a walking weapon, Josh Alexander. It's all coming up the Don Callis family tonight.
Josh Alexander, who, after breaking the leg of Kota Ibushi, attacking Michael Nakazawa, is vowed to break the leg of Kenny Omega tonight.
Joining them from Toronto, Ontario, Canada, weighing 228 pounds, the walking weapon, Josh Alexander.
That's it. That's exactly Don Callis family.
This past week, the Bucks, Josh Alexander were not. Now I know they need the money. I get that, but I'm not so sure for the reactions I've seen. The way Josh.
Sorry, I'm refreshing overall the weekend as well.
Yeah, it's trying to just do any entrances.
Very warm reception for these two here in Newark, New Jersey. Feel good moment we saw Jurassic Express reuniting fans. You crashing like you hit a wall after your energy drink. Break through with iDrink. Order now at iDrink.com or Amazon. Enter AEW 16 off for 15% off. I'd like to thank iDrink for putting up the purse, the $1 million prize for this match. Nice.
Those pants are the greatest thing they've ever worn, without a doubt, and I designed them myself. Of course, talking about the pants the Bucks are wearing. The money. I said it was money earlier, and it's money. Take a look at the crowd here, Excalibur. They have the boots and every move, and here we go. What an entrance as always. What a prima donna this guy is.
Weighing 224 pounds. He is Kenny
Omega makes his way to the ring recently. Told CBS Sports, I'm very thankful that I was able to find people that not only I can be friends with at times, but people that I share the same professional wrestling perspective as me. That's something. Talking about the Bucks, talking about his long history with against the Bucks. And Donnie, called Kenny Omega a prima donna. Care to expand on why?
Yeah, it's official. The DC's sponsorship was pointless. Unless Statlander or Monet comes out.
No success against the family since its inception. By the way, you take a look at this crowd tonight. This is the 5th straight year we've had 10,000 or more fans in attendance at Full Gear. No doubt, Full Gear, one of our pay-per-views, one of our favorites, and one of the fan favorites as well. 5 straight years of 10,000 or more fans watching live in the arena. Full Gear. Look at Matt Jackson checking out that money. Shivani, you've never been this close to $1 million in your life. Keep your mitts off it.
Don, I have to ask you, the Don Callis family walks away with this match with $1 million. What's your cut?
Yeah, how much you get, Don? Well, there's various things. There's a management fee. There's also an
Yeah.
licensing fee. You know, we'll take care of that. That's all accounting. How about a number? Can you give us a number, a ballpark number? It's very gauche to ask people how much they make, Shivani.
Side headlock on Jack Perry. And Nick Jackson starting things out for their respective sides. Trip attempt by Perry. Leapfrog goes over the top. Jackson splits the uprights there. Boot into the jaw. And now, Nick Jackson, anticipation. Great as usual. These two men just one step ahead of each other the entire way. Jackson coming through. Perry into the ring springboard. Arm drag takes Perry down. Intercepts the shot.
You know, it sucks when the main rule of watching AEW pay-per-view live is you have to pace yourself.
Vaulting to their feet. Neither man with a clear advantage here.
Nick Jackson is just a pleasure to watch move around the ring. He's so athletic and graceful.
And I agree with all of that. Absolutely, I do.
Jack Perry, also a talented athlete, but between him and Luchasaurus, not one brain cell is shared by those two on that team.
A fun thing to think about is how Luchasaurus might spend $1 million. He has a chance to become the world's wealthiest dinosaur.
Jack Perry and Luchasaurus, Tony, since they
Now I'm just I'm looking. I see T-Rex jumping into the Scrooge McDuck vault.
There's been nothing like it in AEW before. And we've had a lot of matches recently, earlier tonight with big prizes.
$1,000 on the line in the tailgate, Full Gear tailgate. Now $1 million up for grabs as tag made back out to Jack Perry. Frog up and over the top goes Luchasaurus. Hip toss. Perry flies in the drop kick. Now the far leg is hooked.
Great teamwork so far with Jurassic Express and Kenny Omega.
Kenny Omega tagging in, seeing his first action of the match.
How about that fan reaction to him coming in?
Kenny's the patron saint for all these weak-minded fans.
Kenny at one time considered you family, Don. And at one point when you were managing him when he was AEW World Champion, you kept on saying how the Young Bucks
And Impact World Champion. Pepper's Farm remembers.
Oh, you know why I have why didn't I put this two and two together? What's funny? I know why I didn't think about this. Kenny Omega and Josh Alexander are feuding. Kenny Omega, Josh Alexander's the guy who Kenny Omega should have dropped the TNA title to.
Yeah,
but he didn't. To say he dropped it to Christian Cage, who had to do it for him. So Kenny didn't put Josh Alexander over years ago, and now he's having a feud with them.
He's been dismantling Kenny Omega's friends. First Kota Ibushi, then Michael Nakazawa, and now vowed to break the leg.
Yeah, I'll never let that go to AEW treat TNA like shit. Like, they couldn't even have Kenny Omega lose to a TNA guy. He had to lose to another AEW guy. Kenny, as much as I'm happy about the fact Christian got a TNA title run, the fact that Kenny should have dropped the belt directly to Josh Alexander. But AEW didn't want one of their guys losing. Say what you will about WWE. Trick Williams lost the title to Mike Santana directly. He didn't lose to another WWE guy and have that WWE guy lose to Mike Santana.
Kenny's weak points, and that is something I've shared with Josh Alexander, specifically the wheels of Kenny Omega.
You understand how it broke down with you and Kenny? Well, I do, because
I'm going to make it real simple because I want to focus on this wrestling match. I raised that little ingrate rugrat and made him a champion, and then he threw it all away because of his weakness.
Hookers.
Alexander
was that not his weakness?
Remember that the Young Bucks, Kenny Omega, in brighter days, not only the elite, but they were the AEW World Trios champions. They functioned together as a unit extremely well.
Listen, Kenny Omega is one of the greatest wrestlers of all time. When he was with me, he was the greatest wrestler of all time.
Wow. Basement drop kicks takes them the Bucks. Omega moving with purpose here. 2 for 1 by Kenny Omega.
Yeah, I think it might have been a mistake by the Young Bucks. Josh Alexander was having great success working over Kenny Omega's leg, and they came in and tried to do something a little bit different.
Omega moving very gingerly. You can see a difference in his gait.
I But Kenny has a chance to tag in there if he can reach out.
So simple, that move by Josh Alexander. Whoa!
Mega Hurricanrana. Alexander taken down.
And he's going to do high risk one more time. And he's hobbling a little bit. Kenny looks in great shape. I'll say that for him.
Omega over the top. All three members of the opposition go down, but Omega.
You notice Brian Kenny used the top rope for balance when he flipped himself over. That knee is bothering him.
Yeah, Kenny never has to do that when he usually dives to the floor like that. I think it would be a smart move for Kenny to tag out here. I think Luchasaurus is a great idea to tag out to.
Great call, Brian. You're right on top of that. Whoa!
Perry coming off the shoulders of his tag team partner. The Bucks meeting on the floor as Jack Perry. Oh, Jack Perry. Oh, to the ground. Josh Alexander. Alexander smashing Perry on the apron.
I mean, is there a more obsequious little punk in this company than Jack Perry?
Oh my God!
Oh shit! I think that was a mistime. I think Luchasaurus was supposed to catch him, and his cue was off.
I'd have to see it again.
They did that one move where he's upside down with his legs spread and the arrow flies over.
I just had to see it again.
It looks like Luchasaurus was off on his timing to catching him or getting hit by him.
Kenny, he was so preoccupied with Don Callis, he didn't see Matt Jackson coming from the top rope.
Yeah, that was a misdirection. I thought Matt Jackson was going to attack Jack Perry.
Risky business there from the Bucks. The cover, the leg is hooked, but Perry able to kick out.
Where'd you go, Don? Kenny Omega likes to try to assault me, so I have to protect myself because this company would love nothing better than to see him get his hands on me. Was it because that one day you shoved a screwdriver in his forehead? Among other things.
Among other.
Oh, Perry got clubbed on the side of the head. The high stack on the pinning predicament. But Jack able to kick out.
The Bucks are in phenomenal shape, Brian Danielson. I've never seen them this lean and ripped.
I haven't. I mean, this is the best I've seen the Young Bucks look physically since I've known them, and I've known them a long time.
They're on the Don Callis family weightlifting and diet regimen.
So have they agreed?
So what? Did they just bench press Hechicero a few times a day?
Now, what do you think, Brian?
Alexander, lateral press. Two.
The best friends in life, Brian, are the ones you buy, and there's $1 million on the table tonight.
That's a very interesting statement.
That is. The best friends in life, the best family, too, are the ones you buy.
I think Mark Briscoe would say otherwise, Don. Oh, Perry comes back, the rebound, and the lariat.
Yeah, he got all of his body in that one. Every bit of it. Legs pushing. Oh, great move by Alexander. Look at that. Ever since Josh Alexander has been in this business, it's been his fantasy to cripple Kenny Omega. And I hope he gets his chance tonight.
Oh!
Diving in, the DDT on Josh Alexander, who, as we documented, Brian, has had his share of neck issues, even retiring from the sport due to it.
Yeah, I mean, great DDT by Jack Perry. And you can see Josh Alexander is hurt. Luchasaurus tagged in.
Luchasaurus is muscling. Matt Jackson into the corner. Now grip on Nick.
Just threw Nick in the air to the turnbuckle.
Young Bucks stacked up in their corner. Luchasaurus, nobody home. Oh! But comes back. 2 for 1 for the dinosaur.
Luchasaurus is one of the most physically gifted guys you're going to find. Gigantic and agile.
Both hands occupied by Luchasaurus, and Alexander just came out with a straight right to the jaw. But Luchasaurus answers a headbutt. Choke slam.
Watch out now.
Yeah, motherfucker with another motherfucker.
Gonna go for 3.
onto brother, and now moonsault press. Right hook by Luchasaurus, too. Matt Jackson breaking free in time to keep the Don Callis family in the running for the $1 million prize.
Ron, you were talking about the agility of the big man, and he was showing it right there. Luchasaurus is something else.
Nice. Sweep of the legs.
The big man off his feet. Oh, Nick barely standing up.
Luchasaurus.
Oh, nice.
Bucks free themselves. Super kicks. Swing. A miss. Luchasaurus got the Bucks, but the Bucks took down the big man as well.
What an effort by everybody. Kenny wants in desperately. He wouldn't mind getting his hand on Josh Alexander as well. And he might get his chance. Oh, not now.
Luchasaurus, the up kick.
Oh,
yes. Alexander sprawling, and Kenny Omega comes in, and Alexander.
Oh. Oh, the Bucks dipped out.
He has to face Kenny Omega alone.
Yes, sir. You got to pay the piper.
Omega went for that rolling hammer, but instead Alexander ducked underneath, and Omega the boot up into the jaw. Alexander driving his head into the mat.
I think it was wise of Kenny Omega to spend that time on the apron. His legs
To escape.
Commentators cursed by Brian Danielson right there. So Omega the moonsault, the delay allowed Alexander to recover. Caused the door by Matt Jackson. Omega driven face first. Jack Perry stymied by the super kick, and then the stop. And
Oh, nice.
Look at Jack Perry go.
Perry caught in the grip and into the back breaker. Alexander, great power by Josh. But powerful kick by Luchasaurus sends Alexander to the outside.
Oh.
Ooh.
Very nice.
Ooh. Dang.
Very nice.
Mm.
Now it's starting to pick up.
All 6 men still in this. They have not hit a wall, but are you crashing like you've hit a wall after your energy drink? As we actually took a look at this, there you see the Destroyer. Crashing like a wall after you hit your energy drink. Breakthrough with iDrink. Order now at iDrink.com or Amazon. Enter code AEW15 off for 15% off.
What a match presented by our friends at iDrink. And Don, after what's going on tonight.
And no other sponsor, right, Nick? No other sponsor at all.
What are you going to do with $1 million? For $1 million, I could probably buy the state of New Jersey. I mean, look at these people.
Don't give him that much money.
I feel like he'd be overpaying.
Yeah.
I'm joking.
What is happening to Kodo Bushi? What is happening to Michael Nakazawa? All in the back of the mind of Kenny Omega right now.
And all of it happened at the hands of Josh Alexander. Omega, here come the Bucks. Snapdragon. Oh my God. The Bucks trying to sneak in. Omega was ready for it.
Snapdragon. Snapdragon.
Dragon suplexes all around. And Brian, I mentioned the history between the Bucks and Kenny Omega. Of course, they were his closest family at one time, but if there's anybody that knows them, knows their proclivities, it's Kenny Omega. But he's got Alexander lined up looking for a V-trigger. Omega lands on his feet.
They're going to that ankle lock.
Omega trapped in the ankle lock.
Josh Alexander bleeding from the forehead. I'm not quite sure what caused that.
Whatever it was, Alexander is undaunted by it.
Oh, wow. How about this combination?
Trigger while Omega's trapped in the ankle lock. And $1 million may be as good as the Don Callis family to take away.
Yeah, they need to stop this.
Yeah, the way Kenny's leg bent after after those double knees, falling back into the ankle lock.
Omega reaching for the ropes, but Alexander has him anchored.
Kenny and Kota can get matching leg braces.
Omega, it seems like he's on the verge of tapping out.
Josh pulling back. Kenny got there.
Oh, okay, cool. Kenny just did that.
Omega makes it to the rope to force the break. But the damage may have been done by Alexander.
I'd say that ankle and Achilles of Kenny Omega is in big trouble.
Now, the Bucks. Wait a second.
They want to end it right now.
Luchasaurus, though.
I don't know if Josh Alexander just walked into that choke slam.
Look at this. The Bucks getting a taste of their own medicine, courtesy of Kenny Omega.
Oh!
One, two, oh!
Kenny in a lot of pain there, Brian, just to try to get over, make the cover.
Yeah, you can see him. He's not walking to get the tag. He's just crawling.
Jack Perry legal for his side. Luchasaurus. 3, 2, 1. And Perry looking for the countdown to extinction, but instead, Nick Jackson intervenes. Josh Alexander.
Oh!
Ooh.
Perry over the top.
Oh, nice.
Oh my gosh. Driven to the floor.
Try this again.
Countdown to extinction. 1, 2, no, Alexander there.
Josh Alexander has been the MVP of this match, in my view. He's had a great match. Can't argue with that. Kenny's still in a lot of pain.
Omega, he came in with that knee strike to wipe out Alexander, but how much more explosion does he have left in that leg? Can he deliver the V-trigger? I was going to wonder, can he deliver the one-winged angel, but he's got...
Oh!
Super kick.
They missed the...
Oh, super kick. Body.
Luchasaurus goes down.
Oh, the Josh Alexander. One winged angel. Woo.
Oh.
Backslide. Rolls through. BT trigger. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, they won it.
$1 million. Josh Alexander and the Young Bucks.
Well, remember what I said? It was one of two things. Good guys win, give them money, or the bad guys win, but the Bucks are, no, fuck you, and then the Don Callis family attacks them.
I mean, they got $1 million, but don't they have to share a third of that with Josh Alexander, I assume?
They would give their answer, Brian, to Don Callis about joining the family.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see.
Nick, you got
No, this is another loss for the Don Callis family.
Bucks are rich one more time. And even better than $1 million, you're part of the family. Let's take this money and go celebrate. All the other
What?
family out to get their grubby hands on the money.
The Young Bucks. The $1 million purse here tonight. And a very potent addition.
No, Josh Alexander's...
Now, oh, wait a second, Alexander.
Oh, wait.
Attacking the leg of Omega.
They're beating down Omega. The Bucks are going to be like... So the Bucks going to save Kenny?
Bushi's leg, they're going to try
So in hindsight, anything that happens after this is Josh Alexander's fault.
No, there is. I like Don Callis. No, they're just gonna break his ankle.
The Bucks, they need the money. I know they do. And now leaving with Don Callis to a chorus of boos. Callis is dragging them out. They're so conflicted. Kenny, you sold out.
Oh, there he goes.
Bucks turn face.
Charging into the ring. And the Young Bucks saving Kenny Omega from this assault of the Don Callis family.
See ya. And Luchasaurus.
The Young Bucks. Yes, not only helping out Kenny Omega, but Jack Perry as well. And Luchasaurus. The Bucks had to look into their heart to truly determine what was most important to them. Was it the money? Or was it the friendship? Was it the family? Was it the elite?
Hey, Young Bucks.
I'm not sure Kenny Omega even realized what went down. Omega, yeah, it was the now though. The 5-on-1 beatdown.
Been a while.
And Omega.
Hug it out. Hug it out.
Friends don't shake hands. Friends gotta hug.
Friends hug. Friends. Ow, ow, ow.
Yeah, he's gonna do it. He's like, yeah, friends don't shake hands.
Yay! Woo!
I love a happy ending.
You got to get.
No, that's not your money, Don.
I just love how Don Callis now so he goes, yeah, they're just gonna break his ankle.
So they're reforming the Elite. Does Jurassic Express also join the Elite, or is it just going to be the original trio?
I don't know. Ow.
An emotional reunion for Kenny Omega and the Young Bucks here tonight, but yes.
It's like, Don, where the hell are you going? 2/3 of that's ours.
Oh, he just collapsed on the ramp. This battle through so many health problems, it never has slowed down Kenny Omega at all.
Oh, frick.
Three of the founding fathers of All Elite Wrestling reunited here tonight at Full Gear, presented by DC.
Presented by DC.
Shit.
Oh, man.
And the five leaving together. As you said, Tony, a great AEW moment here tonight. What a warrior.
All right, here we go.
Oh, Jesus
Here
Christ.
we go.
Cross all your fingers and toes, Nick, because here we go.
Challenges Chris Statlander here tonight. Next.
1 year after we fought for the very first time.
Mercedes Moné remains champion.
In a completely different world.
Now begins the reign. Statlander.
Greatest women's wrestler of all time. I've already beaten.
Not calling her that.
It's gonna be no different. All these other shows, all these other titles.
Has anyone asked Ultimate Dragon what he thinks about any of this?
The world is preying on your downfall, and unfortunately for you, your downfall starts at Full Gear. You want to disrespect me? I'm gonna make you scream. I'm gonna make you cry.
Mercedes Moné, Chris Statlander for the AEW Women's World Championship.
Stop looking elsewhere. Focus on me. I'm gonna show you how focused I am. I hope you are prepared, but your end is now at Full Gear, Chris. You're talking to soon-to-be 14 belts, my name.
No. Did you see people bitching and moaning that Walter stole Monet's theme, and people are like, "Motherfucker, are you serious?"
People were dumb. I'm sorry, but including your own chant into your theme is kind of pathetic.
Not calling her that.
Look at all those women's titles being held up by half-naked guys.
I'd like to remind fans that DraftKings Sportsbook is an official partner of all Elite Wrestling. DraftKings Sportsbook, the crown is yours. Tony, was this past Wednesday night in Boston. Mercedes Moné defeated Red Velvet.
Yeah, like you were saying, the smart thing is Monet to lose here and then slowly start losing all those belts and have to get her mind back in the game. And I know eventually she's going to get it. It's going to happen. You know?
I've never witnessed anything like the run that Mercedes Moné has had, Brian Danielson. Never.
Yeah, I mean, it's been
Yeah. It's great when you're the boss's favorite.
all over the world, facing their best talent, winning all their championships.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. She gonna come out of the pod. What is she saying? Oh wait, she actually wearing Saint armor? No, that would have been cool if she did.
So, what have we learned tonight, Nick? Ultimately, only one person understood the assignment, and that was Penelope Ford.
Well, we still got the main event, but yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
I mean, Hangman could come out as Jonah Hex, but would anybody get that reference?
Sean Ross Sapp made a funny point. There was a country singer next door doing a concert where this is being held. He's like, yeah, sure, a lot of people dressing as Hangman over there.
Accomplished something that Mercedes has been incapable of doing, and that is winning the AEW Women's World Championship.
Please, let's just get this match started and ending.
And Statlander muscling up the challenger.
This sucks, man. I hate being up this late for pay-per-views.
Just diving right in at the champion.
That's a downside for AEW shows that.
I'm gonna miss by Statlander. Mercedes, nice reversal, but Statlander
I'm in a mindset to maybe consider starting next year, just doing day after AEW pay-per-view reactions. So we don't have to stay up till a crack-ass, late-ass for these.
You're for the statement maker here. But instead, Statlander counters the roll-up. The leg
No feeling out process here, guys. These two ladies are going at it.
Hey, I'm glad they're already going into second gear for the get-go. Like, hey, I am happy Mark Briscoe won, by the way. Like, I really am.
Yeah, we got the Elite reunited.
Yeah.
That's a nice moment tonight.
Yeah. We'll see where it leads, honestly. They probably have legal right over part of that money, too. Like a two-thirds right over the money. Yeah.
At least 2/3 of it.
Again, 66% of $1 million is still a lot of money.
Mm-hmm.
Affect any of her power, which is her main advantage in this match.
Mercedes, let's hope it. Statlander hangs on, rolls through.
Like, if you want to build Statlander up as a solid champion, you have her get that monkey off her back in the shape of Mercedes Moné. You know, somebody she's never beaten.
So far, Brian, power not affected.
Yep,
Man. Because their match I saw last year's World's End was fucking good. I still think the wrong person won, but like...
Yeah, Statlander's only held the belt for about 64 days. You know, there's been shorter reigns, but you really don't... If she loses, she's definitely would be labeled as a transitional champion.
I don't want her to, honestly. That was my... I wouldn't think about that until later after Wrestle Dream, but that was my biggest worry. Like, after I realized that, after somebody online made that realization, I'm like, oh, please don't.
An anguished scream from Statlander.
And Aubrey's going to check in to see, and she'll be in contact, Aubrey will, with the medical staff here.
Oh, yeah, clutching the forearm.
Oh, shit.
Statlander told Aubrey Edwards that she could continue, but now Aubrey creating some space. Aubrey wants a closer look.
I can do it.
Watch out. Oh, Mercedes!
That was a nice out of nowhere Meteora.
She's hot. Keep on checking her. She's hot. Come on.
Mercedes ignoring the...
If I was Statlander, I was like, yeah, you can get shot my belt, but it's got to be winner take all. So put all your 14 belts on the line.
No, worse. We have to give all 14-year belts back to their proper owners. She just, like, that's it. She, like, drops all 13 titles.
Now, her losing four. Well, the thing is, she says 14. 2 of them aren't even actual belts. Like they're championship belts. They're not titles.
You know what you have her do? You have her lose because somebody from AEW keeps sticking over in every single title defense. I don't care who it reveals it is. I don't care. But, like, that would be interesting.
Well, as soon as she loses here, as soon as she could defend that Ring of Honor TV title, I assume it would be Final Battle. But I will never let go of the fact that Mina Shirakawa's title reign is unofficial. It's a bunch of bullshit. If anything, she should lose it to Mina Shirakawa.
I don't know how much more Stat can take, to be honest with you. And we're not too far into this match.
Yeah, that was a bad landing on the opposite side of the ring for Chris Statlander in those very early moments of this match. And Mercedes Moné, she has seized on this opening. And, Brian, I'm sure this was not the game plan that Mercedes came into this match with. What she called an audible. She saw the injury to the arm and knew she had to change tack.
Yeah, and I mean, that's what happens when you have so much experience. When you see somebody get injured like that, you can alter your...
You know, I'll give Moné this, now you're thinking about it. At least she doesn't have some fucking heel manager helping her win.
Yeah.
You know, it's all her dicking people over.
1 year and 1 day ago. And then World's End, but now the cover lateral press.
Yeah, the fortunate thing for Chris Statlander right there is that she was facing Mercedes Moné when she jumped off that turnbuckle with the knees to the arm. If her elbow would have been the opposite way, The knees would have gone against the elbow, which would have been disastrous.
Mercedes, of course, TBS champion, although her title not on the line tonight. Statlander, the second ever TBS champion, held the title nearly 6 months, 14 impressive, successful defenses, and the only athlete in AEW history to have held both the TBS championship and AEW Women's World Championship. So that reign as Women's World Champion could be perilously close to an end.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys noticed. Oh, it finally dropped. Chris Statlander's arm was stuck behind her back. It was almost as if she couldn't get it from behind her lower back. That's a really dangerous position for your shoulder to be in.
And every time Mercedes executes that hammer throw, she's putting more pressure on the arm of Chris Statlander, but Statlander able to explode out of the corner.
Yeah, with one arm, she's fighting as Statlander with one arm.
But Mercedes counters, and now Mercedes.
Oh, brother.
Cross arm breaker.
You can hear Statlander scream in pain.
Full extension. Mercedes wrenching back. Statlander's trying to join those hands together, but instead now Mercedes switches to the other side, attacking the right arm of Statlander.
Yeah, switch aside. She needs to get Statlander's thumb up. She's got a decent fulcrum with her hips on the elbow.
But Statlander rolls inward. Waistlock brings Mercedes up to her feet. Mercedes underneath. Punishing the shoulder. And Mercedes.
Oh, that's kind of clever. She's using one leg to hold her leg. That's actually kind of clever.
Is right up against the elbow. God, she's pulling her hair too.
The right foot placed against the wrist. Mercedes. Oh! Mercedes pushing out with the right foot. And as you mentioned, Tony, the left against the elbow. Applying even more pressure. Now DDT! Statlander, could this be it? 1, 2. Statlander escapes.
I mean, Mercedes Moné is just all over Statlander in this match. I mean, she's been on top. She's been on offense for about 75% of it.
Got a little frustrated right there, Brian, after that kick out. But you're right, she is in dominant form here.
Yeah, I wonder. I mean, she couldn't have thought that Chris Statlander. I mean, that was a low percentage pin after that DDT. Now playing mind games with Chris Statlander.
Snap suplex. Mercedes pops the hips. Second time, he goes around looking for the third. 3 amigos. And perhaps a fourth on the horizon. Indeed, on Mercedes not stopping here.
That's number 5.
She brought extra amigos with her. And she is looking great as Mercedes. And the fans appreciate it as well. Look at this.
That's number 8.
Is she going for one for each of her titles?
Wow.
One for each of her belts.
Is that what she's doing?
So,
Yeah.
look at the fans appreciating what they're seeing. This is a hell of an effort, guys. Like it or not.
Yeah, and especially with Chris Statlander being so much bigger. That was number 11, I think. Here's number 12.
And Ultimo Moné completes.
Not calling her that.
13, and she's not done. 14, perhaps, in recognition of the AEW Women's World Championship.
You see, when Kenny Omega was trying for that, it was major fucking titles, you know?
Yeah.
You know, it wasn't perfect, but you know what? It was legitimate titles from, like, recognizable promotions. She's holding belts from promotions I have never even heard of until she started holding it.
A few of them were literally invented just for her to win.
And even though, sorry, let me just try and remember. And even though, like, I forgot what I was gonna say.
She feels that championship.
And even though it helps put a spotlight on those promotions, it doesn't really do much.
That frog splash, another homage to Eddie Guerrero.
I don't even know if that report is true about how much it costs to get her to show up. I didn't even look into that. How accurate that is. Oh,
and these promotions give her these belts, but how often does she defend them? Not often. So your belts are pretty much being held hostage by somebody.
it is funny. One of the best moments of the year for the women's division was what happened at Wrestle Dynasty with Athena getting clocked upside the head with a baseball bat. Like, damn, that still fucking caught me off guard.
Yeah, what'd she get from it? Losing to Monet.
This Wednesday night, the semifinals of the AEW Women's World Championship.
Oh, wow.
Babes of Wrath take on the Sisters of Sin live this Wednesday, 8/7 Central on TBS and HBO Max. Plus, the Continental Classic begins this Wednesday.
We don't even know who the competitors are for this year's C2. I would imagine my money's on Takeshita winning.
Man, doesn't that make the whole tournament kind of boring, though? You know it's going to come down to Okada and Takeshita.
Well, not really. You still could see some quality matches in it.
But you know what the ending's going to be.
And, dude, don't forget, one of the semi-final matches was a banger of Ospreay versus Fletcher. And then after was Okada Ospreay later. Like, we'll see. I could be wrong.
We'll see. It's also kind of boring that the champion going in always gets to the finals. It kind of like, wouldn't it be interesting if they lost during the tournament?
I think that's what people hope for. Yeah. Other times, I just hope they don't compete in it.
Yeah, that's the thing.
I think,
like, at least in the G1, if the world champion wins the G1, they get to pick their opponent. That's at least something interesting. What is the point of the champion being in the Continental Classic? He's not defending it every match. So what happens if you lose? Like, what happens, say, if Okada lost in the semifinals? Would the belt just be vacant?
Oh.
Would the person who beat him in the semifinals become the champion? They become the defending champion in the finals? That's what I don't understand.
Right. If Statlander's arm is injured, she might be content tonight to just take the count out victory.
So, like, say Okada got like 4th place in his thing. He doesn't even make it to the semifinals. What happens to the belt? Is it vacated?
Just live to fight again.
I don't know.
Statlander struggling to get vertical, and Mercedes has not moved since being driven down by Statlander.
I didn't get a good view of it because of the angle. But sometimes when that happens, your head hits the back of the mat when it happens in the ring. If that happened on the floor to Mercedes, she could be out.
I would love it for that in an account out just to laugh my ass off.
8 now. Chris Statlander.
Man, I'm glad I did everything else before this watching this pay-per-view. Like, as soon as it's over and done recording, that's it. I sent my usual stuff to Christopher, and I was calling a night.
I'm glad I got tomorrow off.
Me too.
And then Monday, I just have a doctor's appointment. I have the rest of the day. But then after that, I got a busy ass week because I got to work Tuesday, Wednesday, got Thanksgiving, and then I got to work Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
3 powerful moves from the challenger tonight.
Mercedes may be more.
I think that's the good news. I found somewhere to go for Thanksgiving.
Yeah, you told me that last time.
I did. Okay, I did.
Yeah, your aunt.
Yes.
The discus lariat. plucking Mercedes.
It's a 2-hour drive, which is not terrible.
Mm.
She wanted me to stay tonight, but I can't do it because I can't leave my dog alone that long, and I have work the next day. Because I know she wants to spend time with me, because I hadn't seen her in person in a while, long while. I can't remember when it was. That's a good opportunity, though, because I don't get a lot of chances to spend time with my dad's side of the family because they all live further away. All the family that's around me is my mom's side of the family, so.
Please tap, Monet. Please let this match end.
Tap. We still got a cage match to get through.
Yeah, please tap.
I'm getting hungry again. I'm gonna have to eat like a late night snack after this.
I can't. I already brushed my teeth before the show started.
Then just brush them again.
No, it's such thing as overbrushing, Nick.
How many times have you brushed your teeth today?
I brush them twice a day. Floss, brush, and mouthwash. Twice a day, every day.
I made a mistake with the last mouthwash I bought. It tastes like shit, but I have to get through. I'm not wasting it.
Advice: go with the non-alcoholic brand mouthwash. Alcoholic mouthwash surely deteriorates your gums after a while. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to find something for my gums specifically.
I use look it up. It's TheraBreath Healthy Gums. That's the one I use. It's a bit pricey, but it's non-alcoholic, and it actually really does work.
Yeah, I keep getting the medical strength stuff, but it doesn't seem like it's making much of a difference.
Yeah, go. Like I said, go with TheraBreath.
I got some mouthwash prescribed to me by my doctor, and it didn't feel like
it made a difference. Damn!
It did feel like it made a difference.
Oh, damn.
I don't know. I'm doing everything I can.
Yeah, I'm impressed she was able to do
It's the only thing you do.
with her injured arm, pressing her up like that to drop her down right across her knee, across her ribs.
Shades of the great Dean Malenko. Bring you back for that.
Man of 1,000 holds.
You hear it? They're going, CEO sucks. CEO sucks.
Like, I get you're supposed to be an obnoxious heel, but hearing your own, like, having your chant inserted into your theme music is cringy.
Eddie Guerrero, Chris Statlander, the homage to one of Eddie's greatest opponents in Dean Malenko. But Statlander,
But you know, she's a heel, so she's supposed to be cringy.
Come on, girl. Fight through the pain. Finish this. Please. Please.
Like Chris Statlander, who's used to having her power there at all times.
Oh, but
it's gotta be very frustrating.
Using his legs, Excalibur.
Yep. Using the legs, but Mercedes slips free. Rolls through transitions. And Mercedes, the pin, almost like a two. Ooh.
Almost like the seatbelt pin.
Is what I was thinking as well.
So PWI, they picked Cody Rhodes for the men and Mercedes Moné for the women. Who do you think the tag team's going to be for PWI? Who's been the best tag team this year?
Could not control the leg of Mercedes.
Would it be bad if I just said Brody, a tie between Brodido and FTR? Okay, there it goes. Come on, girl. Come on.
You don't think anybody in WWE or TNA is a contender?
I mean, I can't think of anybody in WWE. There've been good teams, but like great.
Yeah, because you had like the Street Profits, DIY, and the mostly Machine Guns, but none of those three really dominated. Like the Street Profits had a lengthy reign. Then the Wyatt Six came in and they hold it. They have it.
You know what's sad? They have the best tag team in their roster. They just haven't fucking put them together yet. You know which
Oh,
ones I'm
yeah,
talking
yeah.
about.
The Lucha Bros. Yeah.
Yeah. One of the best tag teams of all time in their roster. They still haven't fucking put them together yet, you know?
Well, at least SmackDown has a tag division. What are they doing on Raw?
My point exactly, dude. Oh.
Like, AJ Dragon Lee could be a great tag team, but they haven't been together long enough. And then TNA's mostly been dominated by the Hardys and the Nemeth brothers this year.
Yeah, that's not much.
I mean, Chris Statlander definitely was something to prove.
Man, I said 2 random tag teams off the top of my head, and that may be true. Because yeah, Brodido and FTR have been great this year.
Yeah, because for a while, AEW's tag division was getting a little low, but it's starting to come back.
Yeah, Young Bucks are still good.
Yeah,
I think FTR is great, even though they're just. I mean, they're really solid heels.
And we got we got Jurassic Express back together.
Brodio's been like the surprise tag team of the year. You know, they've been really entertaining together, especially with the Macarena stuff. Oh God, no!
I have to think about it, honestly. And when you think about women's tag teams,
oh damn!
Ooh,
hold on, thought.
Ooh,
nice.
Mercedes' arms are captured. She can't defend herself.
That's a smart move to counter out of her stupid finisher.
Think about WWE, like the women's tag titles. Like, yeah, Alexa Bliss, Charlotte Flair.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Hold those thoughts right now.
I'm thinking about it.
I think we're nearing the finish.
Ooh!
Yeah!
She got her! Yes!
She got her! Yes!
Fuck you! Who's Ultimo now? The downfall begins.
Chris Statlander for the first time able to defeat Mercedes Moné. Only Mercedes.
That's gonna sting.
Lost in singles.
That's gotta sting. Oh man, I know it's late when Nick's not laughing at my bad jokes.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear it.
No, you said that's gotta sting. No, you gotta do it like Tony Schiavone. That's gotta sting.
Oh, it's been. I was like, yeah, we got some good moments tonight. Okay, I'm feeling pretty good. It started off a little frustrating, but we're getting there.
You know, it's funny. Traditionally, I try to go to bed around 12:30 a.m.
Yeah,
that's how I usually try to go to bed.
That's about around when I go in.
God damn it! That felt like such a weight off my fucking shoulders.
And now we enjoy a cage match.
Dude, I'm fucking tired right now. We started talking about tag teams in that third act.
Well, yeah, because I was kind of thinking about, because we brought up how Monet's the PWI women's #1, and we know Cody Rhodes was the men's #1, so I was wondering who the tag team #1 would be. And like I was mentioning, we forgot about women's tag teams. We had Alexa Bliss, Charlotte Flair, the Kabuki Warriors.
Well, that thought.
You're going to start this off. We'll give you this time. Well, if you mean having an extra $1 million in the family, and Gisero's in charge of the money tonight, I'd say.
Yeah, no, legally, 2/3 of that goes to the Bucks.
Wrestlers to ever do this, and Takeshita and Okada, and when they get on the same page, it's going to be the greatest team in the history of all wrestling.
Takeshita is the reason we lost that match.
You didn't even show up on time.
Can we?
Oh, that's pretty good English.
Blame each other. Let's not blame Okada for this. This wasn't the problem. Okay, here's the deal. Okada is got to defend his Continental Championship in the Continental Classic, and he's going to show everyone, aren't you?
Wait, is it just a Continental title or just a United?
Wrestler of all time. Okay. Well.
You know, I'm holding New Japan's grandest title. Yeah!
This is great news because the Don Callis family, the more the merrier. The more
Wait a minute, I just thought, would it be crazy if Takeshita won the G1 and the Continental Classic in the same year?
What the hell was that all about, huh? Protocata? Proteshita? You guys both say you're my best friend. You're supposed to be my family, but where were you when I really needed you? Now, I lost my time. But that's okay, because that isn't going to stay that way for very long.
No, I think that's what they're going for. Takeshita winning the G1.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Fletcher announces himself for the C2 as well.
He's just Zero's just sitting back like, what did I give us? It was all your fault. But yeah, can you imagine winning the G1 and the Continental Classic in the same year?
I think that's what they're going with.
Yeah.
Wow, big developments here.
I think that's what they're going with. Is Takeshita wins back-to-back round robin style tournaments.
This year's tournament, members of the Don Callis family.
God damn it,
And dang,
man.
I think that means he goes into Wrestle Kingdom with 4 belts. Well, he's trying to win another belt against Yoda. He's putting the global title on the line.
No, hold on a sec. Excalibur, it's fucking 12 a.m. I'm sorry. It is 12 a.m. It is midnight. It is midnight, motherfucker. Even in New Jersey, it's midnight. Kiss my Puerto Rican ass. This is bullshit.
Yeah, wrestling show should not go past midnight.
I'm sorry. If I was somebody in that ring, I don't care how good this steel cage match. I don't care how many stars fucking Meltzer fucking gives it. It's fucking midnight in New Jersey. It's midnight in general, is my point. I'm sorry. The fact that we are going till 12:30 for me is bullshit. This is going to lower whatever Graham Wilson gives pay-per-view. It's going lower a notch because I'm fucking tired of this shit. I'm fucking tired of 4 and a half hour pay-per-views. I'm tired of 5 to 6 hour pay-per-views. Like, kiss my ass.
People are like, "Oh, you're getting more for your money." It's like
4 hours.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
Who has 4 hours to give their time?
Not you and me are fortunate. We have tomorrow off.
Yeah.
Now people can say that.
If I had to work tomorrow, I would not be happy.
If I had to work tomorrow, fucking, I'd be officially announcing we're doing like day late AEW pay-per-view reactions from now on, which I am heavily considering right now because I am tired of this shit. Like 4 and a half hour shows, man. Who are you competing against tonight? College football, basketball, NBA, like football's on Sunday.
Yes, I feel like 3 hours is the perfect length of a pay-per-view. 3 hours. That's all you need.
Ops Dojo.
Not 2.5 hours, not 4 hours. A 3 hour show with about 5 to 6 matches. 5 to 6 matches.
Just
6. Let's say 6. A 6 match card.
8 match card.
Yeah, 8 match.
You know what's another reason we're here? You're doing the runoff from the pre-show. Why?
Like, doing it twice in a row is a little.
I'm glad people there are still awake because by this point I'd be lying down in my fucking seat. Like, and knowing full I still have to go to my hotel after this and catch an Uber that crack ass late at night, or God forbid, taking a rental to my hotel. Everybody trying to get no. It's I'm tired of this. I'm really legitimately fucking tired of this. The only people this is appealing to is what the hell? Oh, all the people he's defeated so far to retain. I'm just tired of this, man.
Since he found his sense of self all over again, a renewed sense of purpose. Hangman Adam Page has been the heart.
I'm gonna try my best to stay awake and enjoy this. Fucking, we are going till near 1 a.m. I feel bad for people in the UK. The people in the UK, by this point, it's almost sunrise for them.
I mean, a lot of them have to it usually starts at like 5 a.m.
Yeah, they're starting their morning, finishing up this pay-per-view. That's why, Nick, you are lucky that this show is probably ending before midnight for you.
At that Central Standard Time, baby.
Oh, which I'm going to be enjoying soon enough for a little while.
The only way to win is by pinfall or submission. Introducing at this time.
What, no escaping the cage?
From Huntington Beach, California.
No, they're not idiots here, Nick.
No, I don't mind going over the top rope. It's going to the door, which I think is fucking stupid. So I 100% agree with Jesse the Ventura on that. Which apparently I've heard him doing that is the reason why they haven't brought him back.
But I'm like, fuck you. He makes a good point.
He's right. It's always been dumb to go through the door. It's always been dumb.
From Aaron's Creek, Virginia, weighing 229 pounds, he is the reigning and defending All Elite Wrestling World Champion.
Hey, Adam Page.
I've heard to tell you, my dad went with a friend of mine to see that new Wicked movie, and apparently they pissed off a couple people in that theater, to a point where they left and flipped off my dad and my friend.
What'd they do?
I think basically just talk during the movie. Not out loud talk during the movie, but like talked during the movie.
Well, you shouldn't talk during the movie. You shouldn't do that.
You shouldn't, but apparently my dad did not give a fuck.
I mean, it's Wicked.
To Electric Boogaloo.
I know.
And apparently they sequel bait it.
How?
Apparently the author of the original Wicked book made sequel books.
Oh.
Yeah.
He did.
Yeah, but there's been no confirmation there's going to be a third one. Just speculation.
Look, I know a lot of people like Wicked, but at the end of the day, it's Wizard of Oz fan fiction. The original books are better. The original Oz books. Why don't they give those real adaptations? You know what's funny? The closest we ever got to a legit adaptation of the books is Return to Oz. Remember that? Remember that movie?
I honestly don't.
That movie is like nightmare fuel.
I think the last
and the little girl who played Dorothy in that was like 9 years old, and she said she had like psychological issues for a long time after that movie because she had to see a lot of weird shit on that set. Like if you go back and watch Return to Oz, it's crazy. But the thing is, it's very in tone with the original books. And, it was so dark that Disney considered taking their name off the movie and just like putting it under a different label.
Yeah.
It's a really trippy movie. But it's like, it's very...
Yeah.
I think it's most people, what they know about Wizard of Oz is the original 1939? Yeah, I think 1939 film.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Well, we already got blood. But that barely scratches the surface of like the Oz universe. There's a lot of books in that series. Like Hollywood's so desperate for ideas. There's a lot of books out there that haven't been given any love.
Yeah.
How about we stop adapting all these bad young adult novels and start actually going to classics?
I just remember the adaptations. Like, what was it?
Who am I kidding? It's Modern Hollywood. They screw that up too.
I just remember there was the sci-fi miniseries with Zoe Deschanel. What was it? Tin Man.
Yeah, I remember that one. That got canceled before it got finished.
Yeah, but that one wasn't too bad. It was a nice shift from the actual original lore. Plus, it was actually technically a continuation of the story.
Yeah, now I did the Tin Man just refers back to Sheriff Badge and.
Yeah, I did like that. That's a nice change of that.
The lion was weird though. Like the way the lions lurked in that so weird.
I thought Alan Cumming did good as the Scarecrow character. I think he did a good job. I remember that god awful Dave Franco prequel movie.
Yeah, I remember that. Was that Oz the Great and Powerful? That was
where like it shows how he pissed off somebody else enough to turn them into the Wicked Witch.
Yeah, that wasn't a good movie. And that's what's wrong. You keep making movies like that. Like, why are you doing fan fiction prequels to Wizard of Oz when you have actual lore, actual Oz books to work from?
I thought The Wiz, not perfect, was such a clever, entertaining way to do it.
It's a fun twist on it. And Michael Jackson's a Scarecrow, so. And
then Richard Pryor is Oz.
Yeah.
Like I was like, okay, I wasn't expecting that.
I was honestly surprised they haven't remade that.
Give it time.
Yeah. I don't know, but I feel like that's such a product of its time.
I think the last one they tried to do was called Emerald City. That was the NBC one that didn't even last a season.
Yeah, there's been a lot of attempts to adapt Oz, but they don't actually adapt it. They just make up their own shit.
Yeah.
Like, God, stop making fan fiction. Actually, do what the author wrote. And like I said, I keep thinking about, how about classic novels? Like, they've already fucked up Wheel of Time. They fucked up Lord of the Rings. They're about to fuck up Chronicles of Narnia. I'm fucking pissed about that. I'm gonna be furious when that comes out. I love the Chronicles of Narnia.
I have a friend who's an Aragon fan and is so fucking hyped for the upcoming adaptation of that.
I hope they do a good job with that. I hope they do. Because the reason I didn't hate the original is because I hadn't read the book. So I didn't have anything to compare it to. But from what I've seen compared to the book, the movie did let a lot of people down. The thing is, I also just liked it because I like Jeremy Irons. So seeing him in that movie helped. It helped.
And John Malkovich was a villain they didn't even use.
Yeah. So yeah, I do. That's actually a series of books I want to read. I have the first one, the Aragon. That's on my to-read list.
Yeah, so, my friend has a complete series. Is a fan of the offer, follows him online, and everything. And
yeah, it's four books, so it shouldn't take. So I do need to go ahead and read. I'm behind a lot of series. Like I really want to read The Wheel of Time, but that's such a long series.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
That's like 13 thick books, so I think 13,
Yeah.
13 or 14, honestly. My friend did it through audiobooks, but I'm not a fan of listening to fiction with audio because it's just one voice throughout the whole book. I like to have different voices in my head when I'm reading the characters.
The only time I've done that is with a couple of old my parents got me Goosebumps audiobooks.
Yeah.
Those are actually surprisingly really well done from what I remember. Because it was I think it was I don't remember what the one of them was, but the other one was Man in a Haunted Castle. That was pretty good. I remember liking that one.
You know, I actually didn't hate the Jack Black Goosebumps movie. I thought it was fun. It was fun. I didn't watch the second one.
I didn't watch the sequel. I didn't watch the 2 seasons of the Disney Plus show.
So yeah.
Hangman's body is bloody. I think a lot of that.
Oh, yeah, but Hollywood keeps letting me down. But at least I still got anime. Because Japan just came out and said they're not going to let Western people influence their creativity anymore, which I like. Thank God, because screw Sony, all their censorship bullshit. And unfortunately, yeah, I grew up with Nintendo. I love Nintendo. Nintendo's doing a bunch of same BS.
So Nintendo's still being Nintendo.
Yeah, Nintendo. It's hard to be a Nintendo fan sometimes.
I feel that. I only got a Switch 2 because like it just runs better than my Switch 1.
I may have to do that with some games, but I still got a few games I still need to play, so I'm not in any big hurry.
Me neither. Did I tell you I've lost a few of my Switch games unintentionally? Like 4 or 5 of them.
So they're small.
I had them in low of those carrying cases for the cartridges, and I don't know where I put that carrying case for the cartridges.
Well, that's why I don't do that. I keep them all in their individual boxes.
Yeah, so I still don't know. I still haven't figured out where the fuck I put them.
I'm missing some of my N64 games, and I have no idea where they are. And they're the ones that are worth a lot of money too, so it's hard to be.
Ooh, they just came out with that new analog 3D system that plays like it's a modern version of the N64 system.
Yeah,
looks pretty dope.
Because I just hate how they're getting rid of a lot of physical cartridges. Like, I want to physically own my games.
Yeah, same here. High five to physical media.
Yeah,
high five to physical media.
That's why they're doing. I know they're doing it. The movies, they're doing it the games, they're doing the music. But the thing is, if it's not physical, you don't really own it. You're just renting it.
No, you're buying the license that gives you the right to play it. You're not actually buying it and owning it.
Yeah. That's why. Oh yeah, especially those what they call it, those key card bullshit. Fuck that.
No.
You're buying a key card. Like, what are you insulting me? You slapped me in the face?
The game key cards are bullshit.
Key cards are absolute bullshit. And it sucks because there's some games I want, but it's only digital. It's like, I'm not doing it. I'm not giving the money.
Also, Nintendo, what happened with keeping the plant green? That's just a waste of fucking plastic.
Yeah, it's a waste of fucking plastic.
Like, seriously, that's such a bullshit way of giving like physical media owners what they want without actually giving them what they want.
Yeah, you're not giving them what they want. You're giving them a useless piece of plastic. Like, just give them the code at that point.
Yeah, it's crap. Complete crap.
That's a whole ramble by itself.
Like, and also, why isn't Kingdom Hearts non-cloud by this point? The series, like, why is it still on cloud only? That game every game in that series should run fine on Switch too, but you still have it just on cloud. What the fuck?
That's on the heels. 10 days removed from Blood and Guts.
It's not, I don't want to own the Kingdom Hearts series on Switch. I already have it on my PlayStations, but like, the pricing's bullshit with Nintendo. The game key cards are bullshit with Nintendo. the paragraph long block of text on Nintendo Switch 2 editions is bullshit. Like
the lack of physical being in gaming in general, the amount of censorship and bullshit.
The lack of DLC for Mario Kart World right now. Oh, the fact that you released $20 DLC for Donkey Kong Bonanza 2 months after the game's release.
Oh yeah, also having DLC for a game that hasn't even come out yet is fucking bullshit, because that means you developed this for the intent of it being DLC when you could have included it in the full game. The whole point of DLC was to keep a game relevant after a while. Like after a year the game's been out, you include some DLC to keep it relevant. Now you do is just money gouging. It's weird to see Shibata as a heel because I don't want to boo him.
Hey, Kingston. Hey, look, Eddie Kingston's part of a pay-per-view again. Apparently he's a member of staff tonight.
Oh, the refs are down.
Oh, Deadeye. Nobody's... No. Whatever.
I just realized there's two world champions now that use the Deadeye because Kazarian was the original user.
Yeah.
Oh, look at Hobbs.
Okay, that was impressive.
He just pulled up Mark Henry. Hangman has no friends. Hangman
Thank you.
Has no friends. What?
What did I always say, Nick? Hit him in the dick. That's it. That's what Paige did to stop Hobbs. Just hit him in the dick. Is low blowing him.
Just kick him in the dick. Yeah.
Like, hit him in the dick. Like I didn't even learn the lesson myself. I learned it from Billy Bob Thornton and Bad Santa. Just hit him in the dick. That's it. That's what the kid does at the end of that movie. He just goes, ah! Nah, kicks his bully in the nuts.
No, you just gotta learn from Bobby Hill. That's my purse. I don't know you. Wake up, ref.
Paul, wake up, Paul. Pa.
Wait.
Oh, don't tell me he's gonna turn on Paige.
He is. Hook turned heel.
Oh.
That's part of the ups. I knew it. Okay, how does Samoa Joe not win at this point? How do you get out of this? And the ref's up. Wait.
Are we really going to end it with Joe winning the world title?
I mean, who's going to help Paige?
Yeah.
What? Whoa.
Wow.
Samoa Joe's world champion. Holy shit. I did not see that coming. Man, Hangman didn't hold it as long as I thought he would.
That explains why Hook and Eddie came out separately.
Oh, crap. I did not see that coming. I'm not mad. I'm just
You know
surprised.
what's sad? If this ended earlier, I'd probably be a bit more shocked. But I'm tired. I'm happy this show's over.
I went to this main event thinking, like, yeah, Heyman's going to retain. It'll be fun. No. Holy shit. I'm pleasantly surprised.
Man, remember the last time Hook was heel? That was like fucking years ago.
Yeah. Samoa Joe is world champion again. Damn. All right.
Ooh, I like that logo for his name. Okay.
But I thought he had to go like film season 3 of what's it called again? What's the name of that show?
Okay, now I want MJF to cash in. Definitely want MJF to cash in now. Right, Nick?
I don't see how that would work. Is MJF's a heel, Joe's a heel? I don't know.
I don't care.
Nah.
Damn, man.
Wow.
Wait. Oh.
Wait, what's going on? Wait.
Oh. When the lights. Oh, what? Oh, what? Everybody. Oh, Swerve!
Oh,
it's Swerve!
Swerve!
It's Swerve! Yeah, there's Brodido! Yeah! Money, my friend. Swerve's back.
Whose house?
Yeah! Ooh.
Hey, who was the last guy to beat Samoa Joe for the AEW World title? Swerve.
Ooh, new song. There he is. Hell yeah, he's back.
The dance doesn't work to the new song. Well, there's our main event for World's End.
Dude, if we end the year with Swerve as two-time AEW World Champion, that'd be fucking great.
It'd be crazy to me if he beat Joe a second time for the world title.
It would be amazing.
Is Joe going to have a month-long title reign, though?
We'll see. Well, I mean, month and some change, but yeah.
I'd rather. I don't know if I wouldn't be. I mean, I don't know, man. I'd rather Joe not be a transitional champion, but you know, they probably, considering Joe does have to go film that show at some point.
It is World's End.
But it's crazy they're doing Swerve Joe again for the world title. Or going back to that.
Dude, World's End is 2 days after Christmas.
But man, what do you do with Hangman after this?
Oh, he grew out his beard too. God, that was, as soon as I saw the burning house, I'm like, oh, fuck yeah.
Joe's a mess.
Yeah, he was gone. I forgot, when did he last see Swerve? Was it
after All In?
Oh my god, I don't remember. When it was, what? Oh, wait. I think it was after All In. I'll have to look up later.
What the fuck?
Of course.
Samoa Joe's first reign as AEW Men's World Champion has returned, and he has immediately put the newly crowned champion on notice. Swerve Strickland dismantling the Ops Dojo. That's Swerve.
There's no mercy in this dojo.
Hell yeah. I'm so fucking happy to see him back, man.
Oh, I wonder what it means, like, how far behind is Ospreay coming back?
Who knows?
I mean, we're kind of assuming Swerve will win, but I don't know.
Well, I'm not saying Swerve will win. I'm just like,
oh, Jesus. Woo! That's a good surprise.
That was a nice surprise. We're returning. Oh, house call. Now I'm really pissed we're not going to that Nashville Dynamite show.
God dang.
That's dope. That's fucking... Ooh. When you have these two men on the same page, you better watch out.
We're assuming Joe Swerve. What if it's a triple threat? What if it's Joe Hangman Swerve?
We'll see what happens. But if they're on the same page against the Ops, oh, fuck. Two of the most dangerous men in AEW on the same page, that's a lethal combination. And you can easily get Kingston involved, too. You can easily get Kingston involved, too.
Oh, yeah.
And that was a very lengthy Full Gear 2025. We're just going to quick shot through this because, like, I'm exhausted. Nick is getting there. Yeah. We'll just say it right now. Overall, I thought this was a good show. But I think it's one of the weaker Full Gears I've seen.
I have to go back and compare.
I think it's just one of the weaker Full Gears. Like, weaker Full Gears, this has the biggest sin of being way longer than it needs to be. The transition from the pre-show match into running off into the main show is really... Don't do that. Don't do that. Like, stop. Please stop. Don't do that. There were good matches. I'm not saying it was bad. Good matches. Maybe one too many no DQ matches.
Yeah, having too many in a row kind of deludes it.
Yeah. But they're still quality matches. So, like, overall, I thought the show was good. I still think the biggest AEW sin is them going past 4 hours, going to midnight for Easter for certain people, or just 4.5 hours where matches could have easily been a Dynamite main event or something like that. I hate that. I hate that so much, man. I hate that so much, man. It makes me reconsider watching these things live a lot. It really does, because I hate having to stay up so fucking late for wrestling. And I love wrestling. And when AEW, you piss me off when you do too much. It's too much.
You know what? I'm going back over the past few Full Gears. Honestly, I thought this was the best Full Gear since 2021. I thought it was better than the last three.
I don't know. Maybe it's my exhaustion talking. Maybe I'll change my mind later. But I didn't find many downsides to this show, really, besides length. Because we got a lot of what we wanted. Kyle O'Reilly beat John Moxley. Mark Briscoe won TNT title. The Young Bucks turned face. Reunited the Elite. Monet lost. Yeah.
We got a surprise ending in the main event. Joe won. Swerve came back. A lot of positives.
I would say, overall thoughts. I think
the tag title match was good.
I think it was a good show. Too long for my taste. 3 favorite matches of the night are the AEW tag title match, the TNT championship match, and I had another one in my head.
O'Reilly Moxley. Main events, Sour Monet.
The women's championship match. I thought that was still good, regardless of my bitchy and moaning about like Monet. I thought that was still solid. Those were my 3 matches. I've said I promised I was gonna bring it down a notch because of like show length. So while this was gonna probably get a minus for me because of the match show length, I'm doubling it down to a B plus. Like, I'm sorry, I just can't with these 4.5 to 5 hour long shows.
Yeah, I get that, but
I just tap
minus
out. Like that, and that's okay. And that main event match, that really wasn't anything. That's like one of the weaker steel cage matches, if I'm being honest.
It was kind of short, it felt short because once we got to the interference. Yeah, now thinking about it, there wasn't a lot of big spots, and it quickly got to the interference section, and once it got there, Joe easily won. Like, once Hook turned heel, I was like, yeah, there's no way Hangman can win now. Because here's the thing. Why didn't Swerve come out and help Hangman earlier? I just thought about that. Why didn't Swerve come out and help? If he was back there the whole time, why didn't he come out and help Hangman when Hook was interfering?
You gotta remember, there's still a little bit of animosity between Hangman and Swerve.
No,
so, and don't let's not forget, just because they're staying together, we don't know their status. Yeah. You know?
I mean, it's kind of interesting. You're coming out to like an image of your house burning to save the guy who actually burned your house down.
Who was the inspiration for your new entrance.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's my thoughts, B plus, and my 3 fair matches. What about you overall? And stuff
overall, I thought the beginning was a little rough because I did think it was a little tacky to do the over on the pre-show again. I thought Pac Allin was pretty good. Pac winning was the right choice. Women's tag team 4-way match, it was good. It's just pointless. And then once it started to get to the AEW World Tag Team title match, they started really picking up. That match with FTR, it was the right choice to put the belts back on them. Even though I think the AEW National Championship was pointless, it still had some fun spots. Kyle O'Reilly being Moxley was the right choice. Mark Briscoe in TNT titles, nice moment. Mm-hmm. Yep. The Elite reforming was great. Statlander being Monet was really great. And the main event swerved me. Swerved me. I did not see Samoa Joe winning. I especially didn't see Swerve Strickland coming back. Mm-hmm. So honestly, I think it's an A. It's an A for me because there's not enough doubt. It wasn't a perfect show, so no, it wasn't an A plus, but there wasn't enough to bring it down more than an A.
Yeah, and
so even the show length I would include within that, bringing it down to an A. So my 3 favorite matches, I have to go with AEW Tag Team title match, TNT title match, and for third match, I'm gonna go with. It's hard to pick the third one.
Yeah. That's why I went with the women's matches. I'm like, you know what, Monet, what was it? Statlander retained, and it was still a quality match overall.
I'm gonna go with the trios match because it had a good moment. It had good storytelling.
Yeah, it had a satisfying aftermath.
Yeah, and the match itself was pretty good.
Yeah. Fun fact: so apparently, Hangman's entrance music was a track from Red Dead Redemption 2 soundtrack.
Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, so yeah, you gave it a B plus. I gave it an A. So that averaged out to an A minus.
Yeah. I can't anymore, dude. I
understand. Especially you're an hour ahead of me.
Hour and ahead. I feel bad for some international viewers as well. And
the people had to leave that arena to get back to their hotel or homes or in that late hour.
I can't justify it anymore.
They either need to start earlier or shorten the lengths.
They need to find that balance between what WWE does. Yeah, I'm comparing WWE, so fucking sue me.
I mean, they're the standard, so
they need to learn from WWE. When it comes to your big 4, fine, make it about 3-4 hours long. Sans WrestleMania, that's a different story. But make your at least 3 to 4. That's fine. But your B shows, which sorry AEW, you now have B shows. Congrats. Make them shorter. I'm sorry.
Isn't Full Gear one of their big 4?
Yeah, no, that's what I said. No.
Yeah.
That's what I mean, is that make it at least 3-4 hours tops.
Well, now they have a big 5, including All In. So, yeah.
No, I'm still calling that as an international B show.
It was in Texas, though.
Glorified international B show.
I'd argue All In's kind of replaced All Out in Double or Nothing as their big show of the year.
True. but like make your shows shorter. Like
yeah, they do need to be shorter. Like there's not every match. Like that women's 4-way match did not need to be on this card. It didn't need to be. I'm trying to think what else didn't need to be on the card.
The fact that we didn't even mention it in our overall thoughts it's to say something else.
Because the outcome didn't mean anything. It didn't change anything. I'm trying to think like Pac Allen was good, but it didn't need to be on the show. That could have been on something else. The gauntlet match was fine, but doesn't need to be on the show. So you could cut this down. Like you didn't need 4 pre-show matches, and especially they need the 4th pre-show match to run over into the main show, just to build up more tension between Okada and Takeshita. That's already been established.
So we're gonna wrap. Yeah, let's wrap it up here. Too long didn't listen version of it. Work on your pay-per-view links, AEW. It's starting to get really annoying. So other than that, folks, that's gonna do it for our reaction to Full Gear 2025. So other than that, if you're new to the channel, you can hit the like button. If you want to talk to us more about stuff like this, comment down below. If you want to share us around, share it around. And if you like it's just a little bit more than anybody else when it comes to talking about AEW pay-per-views like this one, hit the subscribe button down below. Hit that bell icon as well. What did you think of Full Gear 2025? What were some of your favorite matches? What were some of your favorite moments? What do you think about the surprise world title change tonight? And what do you think about pay-per-view show lengths overall as a whole when it comes to especially when it comes to AEW? Let us know in the comments down below. Put down what you thought of our reactions overall. But most importantly, we thank you for watching. Now, of course, Nick, aside from his channel, where can they find you elsewhere on the internet?
Oh, you can find me over on socials. Check me out on the Facebooks, the Instagrams, and the XX, what we know as Twitter, baby.
Yep, and you can check out our pal Mo Brothers on the socials at AfroMoBro. And of course, we will be back 2 days after Christmas when it comes to AEW pay-per-views, because on the next edition of 1, 2, 3 Wrestling, when it comes to AEW pay-per-views, of course, it's World's End 2025, which will mean the finals of the Continental Classic.
It's the end of the world as we know it.
I don't feel fine right now.
Yeah.
So we have that right around the corner. But of course, our next actual edition of 1, 2, 3 Wrestling, we'll be going back to WWE for some Survivor Series action.
War Games.
Yeah, that. At least that's a 4-match card.
For now.
Yeah. And also stay tuned for a couple of big things coming in December, including a Royal Ramble on our look back at John Cena's retirement tour, as well as, of course, our best of, which will be probably filmed maybe 3 days after the finale of the World's End pay-per-view.
Yeah, and of course we'll be reacting to John Cena's last match.
And yes, that's of course we will be doing an actual reaction to Saturday night's main event in December. So until next time, though, I'm Kristen.
I'm Nick Slade.
And this really felt like a World's End filled episode of 1, 2, 3 Wrestling. So we see you guys later.
Hey guys, thanks for watching.
If you want to check out any of our previous reactions,
as well as one of our other SRB shows,
check out one of the playlists down below.
And if you want to check us out in the social universe,
you can find us on Twitter and Stardust
at Super React Bros,
as well as on Facebook
at Super Reaction Bros.